Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Xenoverse 2.
Welcome. Hell yeah, we are back with the second stage of the Universal Tournament Qualifiers. Very excited to be here, excited to be joined by Multi in organizing today's tournament. So without further ado, let's get you guys some high quality Xenoverse. And our first contestants in line should be Zeno Mesa and T-Pose. So let's get in here.
Yes, indeed, the qualifying stage for our Universal Tournament is not over yet. We still have to figure out the last 4 contestants to qualify for the biggest tournament of the year. Check out the bracket if you haven't already.
Exactly. Yeah, last weekend we had the first stage of the Universal Tournament Qualifier, and of course, the qualifying people were Newt, Malto, Dango, and Pseudonym. Now we are here to figure out who are going to be the last 4 contestants. I'm very excited. The level of play among the contestants that are joining us here today is through the roof, and honestly, every single one of them could qualify. So I'm very excited, and I'm very eager to see how is it going to turn out between these 2 players. And right out of the gate, we see Blue Gogeta versus Videl.
I'm particularly interested by the cast choices that Zeno has, brought into this tournament. I believe he's running a Goku, a Pan, and a Videl, and the Pan and Videl both have a Super Soul that boosts up their speed, which will definitely give him an advantage in the neutral, trying to just get in as fast as he can, overwhelm the opponent with aggression.
Absolutely, but one thing to keep in mind is just that Gogeta's neutral is so fast and so oppressive that even with a speed Super Soul, it's a little tough for it to be overcome by characters such as Videl and Pan. So definitely something to keep in mind.
I've been impressed by the performance of both of these contestants throughout our tournament season, so no matter how this set goes out, I am sure we'll have a very nice battle on our hands.
Absolutely. And right out of the gate, these contestants seem pretty even in terms of stamina spendage, and of course not so much in terms of HP, but you have to keep in mind that they are rocking different stat types, and T-Pose just inherently has more HP. Zeno is rocking the tech type Videl as well, so if it gets broken, that could very well be momentum shifting in his favor.
We'll just have to see how well that turns out, because at the moment, Zeno has quite a lot of health to work through on T-Pose's end before he can see about getting the first point of this tournament.
Yeah, something definitely to be kept in mind is that, well, T-Pose has a wealth of resources in tanky Dragon Balls, in Health Burst, in the massive stats of Combo Type C, but it's still not out of question that Videl is able to chew through all that health should Zeno be able to get a stamina break in.
Some pretty nice evasion of that eagle kick on T-Pose's part.
Yeah, he hasn't been hit by it very much, but he also hasn't been able to punish it very heavily. Zeno now in kind of a predicament, goes for the health burst. Does that Super Soul really have health burst?
A fair enough decision. He'll just have to make double sure he doesn't get hit by any Super God Fist or the like. He would hate to take some extra damage in this state.
Yeah, absolutely. A bit of this desync between the contestants. Maybe we should. We'll definitely have to investigate how the contestants feel about the match, because it could always be a little bit more visual desync on our stream's end than actual desync for the contestants, but we'll have to see. Why does Videl's grab do that? I still haven't figured it out.
You see Zeno starting to claw away at T-Pose's health bit by bit.
Yeah, indeed. Oh my. Yeah, this. Yeah, I'll ask the contestant about it.
Zeno requested we don't count that.
Yeah. Okay. And yeah. Okay. All right, they're gonna try that again, and if it doesn't work out, we'll let them try facing off against each other off stream. And if even then no fair connection can be had, I'm gonna make an exception and switch their opponents around so that a fair match can be achieved. Of course, we're always gonna have some connection issues in this match, in this tournament, but we'll try to minimize them as much as possible.
So run this back with the same characters.
Same characters, same everything, just 0-0. Let's see if now fair connection is able to be had. Not not looking good, but it mostly seems like Zeno loaded in before T-pose. Let's see if the match syncs back up.
Oh man, he's invincible.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh,
It's so
no.
strange. The first half of the match previously, I mean, it seemed decent, but
Yeah, it seems like you has only gotten worse for
Yeah.
some reason. Oh my god, yeah, no, this is not looking feasible at all. What are the odds that it just miraculously resings halfway through the match?
well,
It's not looking good, bros.
that would still be half of Zeno's health bar, way over that now, that he would have to work through.
Yeah, nah. Just saying, like, oh my goodness.
Magnet hand.
It really is. Oh, what? He dropped it? Okay, well, yeah. I'm gonna let these guys have their match off screen, and if it's still laggy, we'll try something else.
Well, alright. In that case...
Yeah. I'm just gonna have them at each other, fight it off stream. Let's do Pocky and Kyoto then. I'm gonna ping both of them. You know, Kyoto was kind of hard pressed for time, so it's best if his match is done sooner. Alright, they're both here. All right. So Kanyoto, of course, is bringing his CAC alongside a couple mentor options, I believe. Yeah, he's bringing his Male Saiyan, the same one he brought last week, alongside Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan Gogeta, and Bardock. Palkia, of course, is bringing, same as last week, only bringing cast options, except this time he's bringing Mentor Bardock, replacing his Fat Blue preset. So let's see. Let's see who comes out on top between Palkia and Kano. And right out of the gate, we see Stiff Hit versus Kanyoto's Male Saiyan. Kanyoto is rocking, I finally warmed up now, with Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan. So regular blue. And a bevy of very, very good moves, Soaring Fist, Savage Strike. All that good stuff that's been pretty helpful for him in the past.
I know Hit is a pretty daunting character to go up against neutral-wise, but Kanhoto is rocking a very consistent, very versatile set with him today, combined with the regular, powerful Male Saiyan neutral. I have full confidence this will be a pretty consistent match, just as long as everyone keeps their nerves about him.
Absolutely.
At the moment, it seems to be Pocky who's getting the majority of these neutral wins. However, Kanhoto is doing some very nice forcing of Pocky's stamina now.
Yeah, it's pretty even between these two, and Kanyoto definitely has a lead in terms of how much damage he can put out on Palkia. So, like, even though Hit, as a scary of a character neutral as he is, he's still subject to the unbelievable amount of damage that 200 attribute point CACs are able to put out now.
Oh man, so much happened in that short period of time. Pocky was able to bait out Kanhoto by attempting a self-break and then punishing Kanhoto's attempt to punish that. Then combined with a immediate Phantom Fist that got him back a pretty decent amount of stamina. But then, just like he's doing right now, Kanhoto catches Pocky, unable to evasive, in an unfavorable position to Limit Burst, and just uses Justice Combination twice in concert to take the first point of the set.
Beautiful application of Justice Combination, because even though it's an evadable move and it's not very good against Armor Limit Burst, because Palkia has, I believe, Auto Just Guard Limit Burst, he has no recourse for that ultimate once he gets in low HP. So it's just fantastic play there by Kanyoto, and now he'll be sticking with his CAC, while Palkia will be able to change characters should he wish to.
Curious to see how this shakes out. I would imagine that, Hit might be one of Pocky's best immediate options in this tournament. Everyone wants to bring their best foot forward in order to make sure that they are the ones to get to that top 4 spot. We might see him stay on the Hit. We might see him go on to his Bardock. We'll just have to see.
Alright, time got updated by T-Pose and Zeno, and we're gonna be switching up their opponents.
This immediate match just seems to be a little bit more careful in prodding interactions between these two as they try to whittle down each other's stamina. Oh, Hit taking advantage of, Pocky taking advantage of the powerful elbow dashing light that Hit has access to in order to get some nice combos off, as well as forcing some stamina usage from Kanhoto.
Absolutely. Kanyoto's stamina is looking much worse for wear compared to the previous match. Has not been able to get any conceivable amount of damage in, or really that transformation into Super Saiyan Blue. So he's pretty much being led by nose by Palkia, who seems to have warmed up and now is really just putting his best foot forward with this stiff hit. Of course, the only HP that matters is 0, but yeah, that was looking pretty much done and dusted. And Pocky will take game 2, leaving Kanyoto with the option to switch characters should he wish to. Both contestants are getting right into it. Of course, Kanyoto has the option to go for either his Mentor Bardock or his Mentor Gogeta. So let's see if he's going to stick with the CFE, if he's going to go for either of those options.
Force Vanished is made by Kanhoto.
Yeah. Kanyoto, of course, decides in the end to go for the Mel Saiyan. And let's see. He just believes he could be playing better, and maybe he could. It's definitely within the realm of possibility that he can just overcome Pocky's hit just as he done in the previous round.
But we're seeing a noted reduced amount of aggression from Kanhoto's part, which is allowing Pocky to just kind of get in with his a few options that he has for getting around, defense.
Yeah.
His incredible elbow, his grab, etc.
Yeah, his grab, which is a combo starter, is notably very powerful, especially if you're holding block against hit. You can get just put in a bad position very easily. Kanyoto maybe just a little too quick to go for that Soaring Fist, and now he's looking to be on 0 stamina. This could be a break. No Limit Burst in play. Pocky does not even go for the break, just keeping him in that low stamina percent. But this might be an inaccurate play here by Pocky, and Kanyoto could definitely come back from the situation, but it's gonna take some fantastic play here by him. Pocky now on very low stamina. If Kanyoto was looking to score a P-block, but unfortunately did not manage to do so. Pocky goes for the alternating, I believe, into a Sledgehammer and will take game 3. Very nice attempt by Kanyoto, but a very unfortunate situation there. Could not score that game-winning perfect block, could not get around Pocky's blisteringly fast offense. Alright, so up next we have Zeno and Kaio. Let's get them both in here. We have switched their opponents, so a little bit of an unfortunate situation, but necessary to ensure we have the fairest matches possible. Man, I was stoked to see Kaio versus Brungle back, but if a match not playable, let's not.
Luckily, we got both contestants in and ready.
Yeah. All right, let's get this started.
Kaio had a very surprising performance in the previous Universal Tournament qualifiers. I'm very excited to see that continue.
Yeah, no, I love seeing his female Saiyan play, rather. Very, very, very unusual set, but he has the fundamentals and the understanding of the game to really carry him through. And he was doing just a fantastic job. And now faced against Veno's Goku, let's see if it's he's gonna be able to overcome this tough opponent in front of him. Actually, I'm a little bit curious. Did these guys fight in last week at all? Gonna check that very briefly. They did fight in Losers Round 1 last tournament, which went in Kyle's favor. So let's see if he's gonna be able to overcome Zeno yet again.
Gets around Zeno's block there, which is exactly what you want to be doing against Zeno's Goku. Because through all of this, he's been pretty much happy to be kind of like a more middle of the ground between offense and defense. Zeno is. So being able to get around that is certainly what Kyle is wanting here. Particularly,
Absolutely.
an advantage of it is just, Zeno's able to cancel out of his moves so quickly, his own moves.
No, Goku has a lot of privileges when it comes to neutral, when it comes to safety, and of course, Zeno's playstyle, he's a Goku man by heart, and just it's really tricky because he blends well offense and defense. You might think of him as an aggressive player at first, and then he just switches to complete defense, and overcoming that defense will definitely play a huge part in winning a set against him.
We seem to be seeing Zeno trying to leverage the health advantage he has at the moment. A decent strategy, but he'll have to wait it out for 3 minutes if he wants the timer to play a significant role into this.
Yeah, absolutely. It seems like he might just be wanting to bait Kyle into the offensive here, and let's see if he's gonna be able to achieve a disadvantageous situation for Kyle. Seems like he is in control of the stamina game so far, so a little bit tough situation for Kyle right now, but definitely not impossible to overcome. Bit of desync going on. Fat desync happening right now. Oh my god, as it resyncs back up, Kyle is able to land a pressure sign, and he got a full stamina reset thanks to the desync from just now. Seems like he's on his way to another one. Ooh, very, very risky maneuver there, but I respect it so much. Blocking the boost Kame, just trying to punish it with a stamina break, but not fast enough, unfortunately, is the animation, and will get broken in return.
A very strange ending to a match. Let's see what the cadets have to say.
Yeah, just gonna check with them. Alright, we're doing a redo of that first round because of the desync, a little bit skewing the results a significant amount, so Kaio has requested a redo. So starting again, 0-0, let's see, Female Saiyan versus Mentor Goku.
Hey, so far we're off to a seemingly good start. Both contestants kind of hoping to get some pokes in this neutral game. Oh, a very nice series of P blocks there. Both contestants trying to get one on each other.
Absolutely. Of course, Zeno coming out on top of the exchange. thanks to keep blocking twice instead of just once compared to his opponent. And a clash will make matters much worse for Kaio, as Zeno was able to regain more of his stamina and now is sitting pretty with almost double his stamina. Managed to dodge the boost coming, however, and punish it. Not a hefty punish, but now the stamina game has turned around, and should they exchange P blocks? Oh, if Kaio got just one more P block there, he could have gotten a huge advantage over Zeno. But seems like he won't be needing that. Oh, and it scores the Meteor Explosion Breakless. So much damage unfolding right now. Oh my god, that's a full bar.
Was certainly a very good idea to have gone for some kind of Breakless Ultimate there. I believe Zeno's running the technical preset for Goku, or technical set for Mentor Goku.
Yeah, and thank you, Dragon Balls. We'll go for the full Power Energy Blast Volley to activate that, and firing it twice. Interesting decision there by Zeno. Goes for the ×4 on top of it. Very, very interesting decision.
But as a result, it's done incredible damage to Kaio.
Yeah, I don't think his opponent was expecting a ×4 after the second full Power Energy Blast Volley, so managed to clip him for a significant amount of damage now, and leading by almost a full health bar on top of the health burst in his pocket here. Trying to grab his opponent, trying to really overcome. Oh, seems like we might be desyncing again. Okay, we are back. Whoa, are we actually back? Oh man, that was such an unfortunate time to resync. Unfortunately for Kaio, I think we should probably be counting that. Score will now be 1-0 between these two contestants.
Pivots to the UI Goku. Extremely high damage potential.
Yeah. What an interesting choice here. Definitely has to watch out for those God Fists, but UI Goku definitely has the neutral to contend with his non-Ultra Instinct counterpart. And Kaio's understanding of the character is also pretty high, I would say. So could definitely overcome the sheer resource value of Thank You Dragon Balls. Zeno tried to go for those Ki Blasts not only to Ki stun his opponent, but also to force auto dodges, depleting his stamina. These guys are playing a much faster game than the previous round.
Kaio is certainly encouraged as UI Goku to get in with his normals as quickly as possible. But meanwhile, that's just telling Zeno that he needs to be very considerate about making sure to P-block every single approach that's coming his way.
Yeah. Zeno now gets a health lead, trying to sustain it. Let's see if Kaio is able to... we already know that MUI Goku is capable of just astounding amounts of damage, so would not be out of question for him to score a Breakless Punish here that just eats through like easily more than a health bar just on a dime.
Zeno misses any window possible to self-break at this point, so he's just gonna have to make sure, see if he can try and get Kaio's own stamina broken.
Gets the auto dodge break, but trying to predict the limit burst does not manage to get it.
Oh, and manages to retaliate.
fantastic amount of stamina damage there, forcing out the Tanky Dragon Ball's activation. But now he could very well be overcoming the resource disparity between the two, especially with that sucking being Kamehameha. Oh my god, my goodness. Everything that Zeno just got back from his health burst as it's about to expire was the damage dealt by that Kamehameha. That was absurd.
We sort of returned to a similar position as we were at the beginning of the match. Both contestants relatively at a maximum stamina. I'm very interested to see how this turns out from here. I would wager that Kaioken has the advantage in the situation. So far, he's just been able to catch Zeno very often.
Yeah, he's trying to maintain his stamina topped up, but really needs to be catching Zeno more. Should be attempting to overcome the disparity in resources between these two, but still pretty good, pretty well done so far at depleting Zeno's stamina without getting his own depleted. Let's see if he's able to keep at it. I'm Kaio right now. I'm considering maybe some raw throwing fists, just from the mid range. That's awkward to punish, but seems like he does not need them.
Able to get a very high damage combo off on Zeno.
Yeah, and now the health disparity is not outlandish that there could be a comeback in this scenario. He even has a greater stamina situation.
Oh, I heard that hit.
Oh, unfortunately, it did hit during that period of the connection deteriorating a little bit. That was just enough. Zeno will take game 2. That wasn't a flat out desync, but it was so unfortunate. Like, we could see Kaio moving. Maybe he can attest that like Zeno was frozen or something during that animation, but it seemed like both of them could see each other's animations, so a little bit unfortunate there. Kaio was typing on Discord, so I was awaiting. Let's see. I'm asking Kyle. He was typing, but it seemed like he stopped. Just asking about that boost Kame at the end.
They're also talking about it in the chat. Apparently, he got insta-killed by it. Aki's even offering to fight him just so that Zeno could fight someone from his region.
Yeah, I mean, it's that's. The problem is we have an uneven amount of EU and NA players, so it's there's no EU versus NA other than this match between Zeno and formerly T-Pose, now Kaio. I mean, let's see with Zeno. They're still losers bracket, folks. So even though it might be a very unfortunate situation here, Kaio's not fully out of it yet. I'm asking Zeno if he's willing to give it another rerun. Especially since the desync might have been the game determining moment there. According to Kaio, he just teleported into death. So just asking him, and we'll see. All right. Seems like Xeno denied the second rerun, so we will be moving on with T-Pose and Brambleback. Let's get him in here. Are we waiting on Bramble? Is that
Yeah.
what's happening right now? Okay. Aki, you might be since you might be watching the tournament. Can you get Bramble to show up? It's his match.
T-Pose is a ghost, man.
He's in the he's in a different multi lobby than you. Once a match happens, he'll be floating. Man, where is Bramble? He's in the game supposedly. At least Discord says he's playing Dragon Ball Z number 2. Still waiting on Brambleback.
What the? Hey.
Yeah, that supposedly is him. What? You what? How is T-Pose there now?
I don't know.
Alright, Brambleback not using his username or using a different username, but that seems to be him.
Yeah, it is.
So, alright, so let's get this undergoing. Alright, Super Saiyan Blue Goku Preset 3 versus Super Saiyan Blue Gogeta Mentor. Preset 3 is definitely a very formidable option as far as Super Saiyan Blue Goku is concerned. It's a Goku with backflip, if I recall correctly. So, backflip and burst Kame, I think. So it's a pretty strong option. No God Fist, however, so it will be an advantage that T-Pose is able to hold in his favor compared to his opponent. Oh, but he's getting caught time and time again here in the neutral.
We'll enact the name consistency rule after the match.
What do you say?
We'll enact the name rule after the match.
Yeah, it's no worries. We'll just have him change his name. It's all good.
Wow, a very
my
tight
God.
burst punish, enough to actually just get the match right like that.
Oh my god, I was not expecting that to kill or work at all. Brembo back takes game 1, very convincingly so. Wow. Brembo not aware that he can change characters until losing will very unfortunately be given T-Pose a W here. We'll see. Maybe T-Pose just wins against this stiff hit regardless, but whether he wins or loses, Brembo was not supposed to have changed characters, so it is T-Pose's W regardless.
The self break there, but at what cost?
He does have an armor limit burst, but it's doesn't seem like he's electing to go for it. He does at the end of ooh, very nice amount of damage there dealt by T-Pose. Oh my god. Completely reverted situation here. Very nice perfect block break here by T-Pose, trying to predict the limit burst, but does not. Oh yeah, forces the opponent in a position where it doesn't matter if limit burst or not, he was dead. And T-Pose takes game 2. It was already his, but he will be taking it. I'm gonna message Brembo back to make sure like he understands he cannot change characters upon victory. Well, maybe I'll do it after this set. It won't matter if he changes now, just as he has fallen against T-Pose.
Oh yeah, you can still see the old lobby system. You just have to like do like a command and
up on D-pad and it will show up. Alright, so now Brambleback is on his Namekian versus T-Pose's Mentor Jiren. Pretty favorable matchup, I would say, for Bramble. Should he try to use that Namekian transformation giant, of course, because just Mentor Jiren doesn't have the tools to really deal with that specific tool.
so far Brambleback has done very well to wreak havoc on T-Pose's stamina here.
Oh my god, that times 4 and a flash chaser, but will be deleted by the ground. Not a favorable angle to do that move.
Out comes a giant form. Extremely devastating if you don't have tools to combat it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, T-Post doesn't seem to have Power Wall or anything of the sort. Bramble will take game 3, and in convincing fashion, I'll just be sure to alert him that he is not supposed to be changing his CAC or his character other than at a loss, and to make his name consistent with the name he signed up as. Alright, so up next we have Barlos and Bruno. Let's get them both in here. And that will be the final match of round 1.
Ah, so now we're doing Bruno and Barlos?
Yeah.
I thank the contestants for getting in themselves, because I was too busy looking at other stuff.
Alright. I've messaged Bramble back. Hopefully he's been made aware of his mistakes. And now Bruno versus Barlos. Very excited for this match. It's one of those that I was looking forward to the most in. Hello, Barlos?
Oh, I think it's because... What's because? I don't know. You think it might have been because... I don't remember what his Steam name is. Maybe he just noticed it isn't Barlos or something.
Nah, I doubt that's the case.
Because it is true. His Steam name is Bob Trooper instead of Barlos.
Yeah, it'd be much preferred if he changed it to Barlos. I'll be sure to let him know, but I don't think that's the reason. Well, I'll message him either way, just to make sure. Friends list, Trooper.
Somehow that made both of them invisible. Oh wait, no, he's over there.
Alright.
What are you doing over there, man?
Alright. I have let him know. Alright, it's Male Earthling versus Female Majin. I'm very excited for this matchup. Time for a little nap already from Barlos. Dragon Burn, let's see.
Oh my goodness!
That's already a devastating start here. But Bruno doesn't get the second, oh my god, doesn't get the second God Fist. So Barlos getting off with just a slap on the wrist after getting stamina broken.
Anyway, looking at the builds before the tournament, I was pretty interested by Barlos' Male Earthling here. I was sure that it would probably be his most devastating character that he brought in. Time for a little nap combined with Dragon Burn is quite the combo, combined with the fact that he can just constantly be throwing out the very effective and neutral handy cannon. There's also just the worry of, when you're fighting someone with Napsol, you just want to get the first hit in and force them stamina usage. But now you have to be careful about that because he could use Dragon Burn, and now what you thought was you getting an advantage is now you possibly having to break even.
Yeah, it's very tough, especially in this scenario for Bruno. But of course, he's able to counterattack with devastating damage on that female Majin. So both players rocking some extremely scary builds.
Some nice patience from Bruno there allows him to stay alive a little bit longer.
Yeah, just recognizing.
Oh,
Goes for the power rush, but just slightly mistimed. And now Barlos is able to regain so much of his stamina and health back, unless Bruno should be able to confirm stamina break or something of the sort.
catches him from behind.
Oh my goodness, that's devastating damage. And the patience to ignore the Dragon Burn.
Okay, now we're officially in a situation where whoever gets this next neutral win takes it, and that was Bruno. Bruno takes it.
Bruno takes game 1, but that was a very back and forth match between these two players.
That was a good match as the universe. Oh my goodness.
It was. All right. Bruno, of course, has to stay on the CEC option. He cannot change his character, but will of course be able to change his preset should he wish. Barlos is now able to change his character, so let's see which one comes out on top. Barlos sticking with the Mo Earthling.
Very fair. It was a pretty close match.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Could have gone either way, but I'd be a little worried if I were Barlos, just off the fact that Bruno is adapting to your Dragon Burn timing. He showed incredible patience, did not get hit by it as much towards the end of the match. So Barlos just being very respectful of the damage Bruno can put out, playing a little bit more back, eats the charge heavy, and times the Dragon Burn to counter that God Fist specifically.
Unfortunately, he drops a combo there, possibly expecting a Dragon Burn. Allows a reset into neutral, and for Barlos to activate his PU.
Yeah, Barlos expects that Bruno will expect his Dragon Burn, and that angry hit was enough to scare Bruno. Even though it got interrupted, Bruno still felt fear of God in his heart as angry hit came rushing towards him.
I hope Bruno goes for a potential unleash at some point, because he definitely does not want all this extra damage to compound on him.
Yeah, it's very scary if you're Bruno, but Barlos has not given him a good opening so far. Oh my god, the Apocalyptic Burst, that will be it. That's all she wrote. Barlos takes game 2 very convincingly. And that micro adjustment of just knowing Bruno might drop his combo, expecting the Dragon Burn, and taking advantage of that played a huge part in Barlos' success in this match.
We've officially entered a Game 3 situation.
Yeah. Oh, hell. And what a potential Game 3 this could be. Very excited for this match.
Barlos has just completely shown his stability throughout all these tournaments we've had this year, his reliability. Bruno has absolutely amazed with his incredible performance that we've seen in this already in this previous match. I Just want both of these
Bruno,
guys to qualify, really.
I know.
I want everyone to.
Bruno, Bruno is just an extremely resourceful player. We'll be changing his preset to a different one, different super soul, different qualities to it.
Immunity to burn,
Yeah, crucially, can
but
just
not immune to the damage of it.
ignore. Yeah, but the damage of Dragonborn is very negligible, especially when not boosted by Toposo. And now Barlow's feeling the pressure already of his evasive being potentially negated, but staying calm and playing a decent neutral. Of course, still having trouble avoiding those charge heavies for Bruno. Oh, almost a fantastic remote serious bomb attempt there by Bruno. Does not do it fast enough, unfortunately. PU is very hard to anticipate and punish that way.
But on the bright side, Bruno's able to activate it himself.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, Barlow's does not share Bruno's immunity to Dragonborn, so will be put in an awkward position. Oh, but the Super God Shock Flash into the angry hit. Oh, this is not looking great for Bruno. Revive gauge or recovery, of course. The burst on that Super Soul does not do a whole lot. It's just, oh, this could be really bad for Barlos. Hello.
What?
Bruno
Desync?
disappeared?
Desync.
Oh, desync, a fat desync at that. Oh my. I will not be surprised if a disconnection happens. Oh, okay. Yeah, Bruno asked for redo. I'm not sure which one of the. Oh, the whole lobby. Okay. Yeah, of course, we will redo that match.
Man, that was such a critical point in that match, too.
Yeah, very much so.
Alright, let's get him back in here.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh man, that I was so excited for that burning strike to maybe land. Ah, God. All right. Well, while we get contestantly here, I'll be right back. Just 1 second.
Yeah, he just tried the burning strike and accidentally freaking self-combusted. I see. Rest in peace. Wait, no, he's still in game. Okay, so we'll just wait. Alright, let's play rock, paper, scissors while we wait for Barlos. You guys just tell me what you're gonna pick and then I'll pick mine.
I'm back.
Okay.
I'm back. With it.
I'm trying to play rock, paper, scissors with the chat.
Oh no.
Paper, okay. Shit,
1, 2, rock!
alright. You win this round.
What? Zeno, it's not your turn yet. We're waiting on Barlos.
Should I send another invite Barlos way? Did we hear from him on Discord?
I don't like his in VC. Surely, people are aware. Okay, Barlow's sending a replay of that last.
Rock? Yes! Okay, yeah, win! Alright, nice. We got, we're tied. We're tied. Okay, this one's for all the marbles. Psyker, what do I pick? I'm gonna go with this one.
1, 2, scissors.
All right. I was gonna say that honestly.
Let's go!
All right. Well, as that ends, we enter the final match of the set. Also, Barlow sent a clip of what it looked like on POV, but that thing happened way sooner on stream's end. So we'll just let the contestants run it back, see what it ended up like, because we can't even like attest how it looked like on Bruno's POV either. So let's just get this underway.
I like to think of these universe tournaments as being one big rock, paper, scissors tourney.
Oh yeah, Ultimate Tenkaichi.
Man, they
Alright,
really made a Dragon Ball game based on Alex Kidd, huh?
Alright, so yet again, same presets, same stuff. Bruno can happily ignore the Dragon Burn, still just interrupts his combos, however, so just doesn't have to worry about the stamina spendage of that Super Soul. Might incur of that evasive that might incur on him, but
I'm kind of impressed by Barlow's strategy. He's trading taking extra damage at the beginning of the match for the ability to go into PU way earlier than Bruno.
that is true. Except both now are able to go into PU, and Bruno does. If I'm Bruno, I'm just watching Barlow's intently, but trying to get a good opportunity there. Oh wow, a very, very good alternating into God Fist. That looks very funky, but I assure you it works even offline. And another God Fist. Bruno leading the health department right now. Oh, that Shadow Crusher was activated just a little too soon. Oh, and the Burning Strike will connect. Bruno takes game 3. Ah, man. I know if you're Barlows, you must be feeling a little bit salty about that one. But they're still losers bracket. Do not get discouraged.
We are not close to done yet.
Yeah. Winners quarterfinals. This will determine the second half of losers round 1. So the people who are seated here do not get an advantage should they lose. We'll see who comes out on top. First, we'll start with Creamy and Pocky. And Pocky has left the room. Please, he was here earlier. Surely it's not the return of that same bug, right? Let's get Pocky back in here. Please. Has Pocky been reinvited?
Let me go ahead and... If it's just Pokebug, then not a big deal.
Yeah.
I'm sure they have each other added.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's just Pocky was here earlier, so we have reason to expect that it could work, and it did. So let's get this underway from both contestants. Pocky says, oh no, one bar. The one bar is real. Well, we will see what the connection turns out to be between these two players. Of course, it's not guaranteed to be laggy. We've had a match in a previous tournament between Brambleback and Creamy, which was extremely playable, no huge desync issues whatsoever. Let's see if this looks similar to that, or if it is going to be a desync fest.
So we're starting off with Creamy's Male Majin up against Pocky's Bardock. I am sure that Pocky is just thinking already, oh man, I cannot wait to get this guy at that threshold of stamina so that I can just clean house. But I'm sure Creamy's got plenty in store to make sure that doesn't happen.
Absolutely. I was expecting the hit pick from Pocky, but definitely not a bad call on the Bardock. Just a character that can be so devastating to fight against. Oh my god, the endless shoot. Look at the stamina damage that did. That was really bad for Pocky. It did like 2.5 bars.
Oh, I'm liking Creamy's strategy here. He's kind of has a bit of a passive-aggressive thing going on here, where he goes in close to build up ki, and then once he does, he's able to go in and start terrorizing with his long-range ki blasts. And it looks like he's entered into the aggressive phase.
Oh my god. Burst Kame does it again. Does it a third time. Does not manage to connect that one, but Pocky now very low on stamina.
Ooh, wow, that strategy works so well in conjunction with Endless Shoot. In that situation, there was nothing Pocky could do other than possibly risk a limit burst.
The scoreboard has not been updated, Multi. Sorry.
Right.
0-0 between Pocky and Creamy. But yeah, that endless shoot strategy has been really tough because it just deals so much damage, and Creamy is playing pretty much a alternative version of his iconic Darkness Twin Star Flash Chaser build, except this time really with a high focus on the damage that can be achieved by endless shoot. Pocky now on next to no stamina and similar health situation, but you know, the effective health of Male Majins is just so much greater. Oh my god, punishes the instant rise with the endless shoot. This is not looking good for Pocky.
Bit of a touch and go situation here.
Health burst finally coming out from Pocky, but he has to be afraid of potential endless shoot punishing even his instant rise attempts.
He tried to go for the burst dash and endless shoot again, but Pocky was just a little bit ahead of it.
Yeah, very slightly so, but oh, does not manage to get the second burst coming. And out of range from the ill range. Map a little bit too big for that strategy.
The burst Kame into the endless shoot.
Yeah, and the fact is that it punishes the instant rise. Very common, very popular, very safe, evasive, gets punished by it. Oh, drops his own combo. He could have stamina broken there. He could have endless shoot, but it won't matter ultimately, as Pocky is at pretty low stamina against the Male Majin.
In a last-ditch effort, Pocky goes for the Brave Heat.
And gets caught by endless shoot. Fantastic play by Creamy. He has to stick with the Male Majin now. But yeah, Creamy goes up 1-0.
Alright, Creamy. You earned the turn at the jukebox. He wanted me to play a song from like ancient German, like Crusader knights. So I figured,
Okay.
you know what, fair enough.
Okay, okay, fair enough. Creamy from the Teutonic Order. Okay.
Wants to channel his entire ancestry in order to get this 2-0. But will
Yeah.
Pocky let that happen? Not so sure. Now that he knows that, you know, Creamy's going to be stuck on the male Majin, I'm sure that there's going to be an element of adaptation. And I'm very excited to see what he goes with here.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm Pocky, oh, actually, I don't know. He has some options here for sure, but so tough. That build of Creamy is tough to overcome.
And it's on. Pocky says, I got this. Let's stay on the Bardock. Let's see what I can do. Is
Oh, wow.
Creamy gonna let that happen?
Yeah, this is, I mean, definitely the most resource intensive character that Pocky has access to. High stamina, high HP, health burst. First 30 seconds of the match, he does not take any damage. But man, it's gonna be tough to contend with that endless shoot. Already getting endless shot there, but still 5 seconds left in the soul, so he was able to go back to white bar.
At this point, it looks like a pretty, I mean, we're almost about a minute or so into the match, and both of these guys are really just filling each other out here. But it's really just playing to Creamy's advantage. It gives him more opportunity to build up his own key.
Ooh, Pocky maybe tried to go for a P block there. He could have gotten the punish on the potential unleash.
Pocky's
Pocky
retaliating.
doesn't. Yeah, he really is. I'm surprised he's not going for the double Andreas combo, but recognizes maybe it doesn't deal as much damage as he'd like in this scenario.
Ooh, that combo does not quite link it to Endless Shoot.
Yeah.
Creamy has done an excellent job just keeping hold of his stamina. Though, granted, he has a bit of a health disadvantage at the moment. Pocky's doing a surprisingly good job. I mean, keeping up the pressure, I mean. And that is a very tough thing to do against Creamy with his numerous different skills that he has, particularly to keep you off his case. Another dashing H energy wave combo from Bardock there. But finally, the endless shoot begins to hit true. Creamy sees that he's at a stamina advantage, so he wants to push that while also regaining some ki.
Yeah, Creamy is definitely trying to play more aggressive here, but it's not really working in his favor. Some adaptation from Pocky grants him a substantial health lead here, while still not out of the stamina game completely. But about to be, yeah, as he gets caught a second time, chooses to just eat the damage there. Pocky is doing much better in the second game.
See, Creamy's possibly hoping to get a little bit of extra stamina damage off from the use of his burst kames. Ooh. Male Majin grab. Tries to follow it up with a combo, not quite close enough to the ground for, I guess, a meaningful follow-up.
Wow. Pocky dashes around trying to punish the endless shoot, gets punished in return. Now, with no stamina to his name, Creamy could deal a vast amount of damage here, should be able to get, yeah, as he's able to get his hands on Pocky. Not as much as I expected, but I guess recognizes he doesn't have the key for him to shoot. Just goes for the max he can get.
Might be getting close to a situation, unless Creamy can do something about his health burst at the moment. This might be a match that goes to time.
Oh, absolutely could be. Aoki's grab does not connect into that the Saturday crash. Almost gets punished, but instant rises a little bit sooner than typical, just to stay ahead of that endless shoot.
40 seconds remain in the match. There's no doubt about it. Creamy's gonna have to get some big damage off, but now he might be able to.
Oh, he could have. He can maybe score a stamina break. Should be able to catch Pocky again.
And indeed he
And-
does.
Oh my
But
god! But he drops the punish. He drops the punish. Oh no, this is devastating for Creamy. Oh no, he has no stamina. Lacking the stamina. Oh no, Creamy. Oh, Creamy will be knocked out in the final 10 seconds of the match.
An incredibly close match that, oh man, it really just came down to that that one interaction there.
Oh my
But
god.
it was fine. It was close.
The break punish dropping there. Oh man. Hey Justin, how's it hanging, man? All right. Score is now 1-1 between Creamy and Pocky. Who's gonna come out on top? Creamy is able to change characters finally, while Pocky has to stay on that Bardock.
One way or the other, this set has to continue.
Yeah. Whoever loses now will be sent to losers bracket match point, going both ways. Man. Creamy chooses to stay on the middle margin. I don't like. Oh, Pocky chooses the wrong stage.
He knows.
He knows. He realized. Oh man.
Right. Frame 1, Creamy's like, I take the win.
Okay. Yeah. Pocky, come on, man. You know better. It's not even your first match in the tournament. Come on, man.
Ladies and gentlemen,
The anticlimactic decision to the set, but unfortunately, we will be giving it to Creamy. Man, come on.
the Universal Tournament, in the rules, we have it listed so that we have to play on the Nameless Planet, because the Universal Tournament is modeled after the Universal 6 versus 7 tournament.
Yeah, the Tournament of the Destroyers.
It's the same kind of rule as, like, our other World Tournaments, where we have to make everyone wear halos.
Yeah. In this case, Pocky, being a little goober that he is, despite choosing the correct map before in the tournament, just forgot to.
And now, of course, there's always, like, we make exceptions for people who have poor, like, performance on their computers, so they would prefer to pick, like, World Tournament, but that's a situation where we would have to be told first and planned.
Yeah.
You know.
Just something we get told in advance and stuff like that. Well, Creamy will advance to losers, to winners, rather. Semifinals, I believe. Yeah, he will. All right. Up next is Content Brembleback.
I'm very excited to see Conta play. I'm pretty sure he practiced with Creamy quite a bit before this tournament.
Yeah, no, I'm very excited to see Content play as well. I've played him a couple times in the past, but I really haven't seen much from him. And Brembleback's still pretty much a new face here. So very excited to see who's going to come out on top between these two.
You might have to catch. Well, I'm sure. Yeah, there you go. I let Creamy know that the set is his.
Yeah. Sorry, Pocky. Maybe if Creamy said, "Yeah, you can, sure," but Creamy said he will take the W, and yeah. They're still losers, buddy. Well, we'll be facing against Barlow's. Losers round 1. Either way, Conta versus Remoback. Let's get him started.
A lot of times when something like this happens, you know, we usually do some like rerun or whatever, but that always comes down to at the end of the day a gentleman's agreement. So I mean,
And a lot of the time, like a lot of the time, it's in the first match of the set. It's in the first match of the tournament. Like people are still like sort of getting accustomed to the rules. So usually oversights like that, we allow them at the very beginning of the tournament. But come on, Pocky's already played today. He played a game 3 full set, so should be well acquainted with the rules. Won't be allowing slip ups like that.
hey, we're gonna give this another try, see if Conta can get in here. Yeah, if we can't, then we'll just have him add Brown back,
Yeah,
and we'll do the match with him.
yeah. I don't think it matters, but we could also remove Brembo and try to invite Conta first, see if that changes anything.
Sure. Conta also recommended seeing if maybe remaking the room could also fix it.
Yeah, yeah. Let's try inviting him first. Let's remove Brembo and re-invite him.
Alright.
That has solved someone's issue in the past. I forgot who it was. So hopefully, here's hoping.
Oh wait, I forgot. That's how he joined the first time. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
In that case, I'll try remaking the lobby, and then I'm quick with
Yeah.
this. I'm lightning fast. I got this down to a speed run at this point. In fact, they should add it as a freaking like category.
Experience, dude. Lobby percent. Hell yeah.
Thank you for your patience.
Yeah. Alright, let's invite Conta again. See if we can get this match underway as fast as possible. If not, we'll have both contestants at each other and... Okay, TP loading, surely. Alright, have Conta at Brambleback. We'll run me versus Bruno in the meantime.
Okay.
Alright.
It's Psyker and Bruno.
Yes, sir. I should have gone in on my other CHD. Well, doesn't matter.
Alright, I informed both the contestants.
Yeah.
Let's get ready for something very fun to watch.
Hell yeah. Alright. That name change. Alright,
Oh, he's going shopping, that's why I can't see him.
He's off to make a mix, dude. Alright, I'm muting myself. Let's make this a good one, Bruno.
Alright, we're opening up, and what other way than with the female Majin Ditto, or not Ditto, but same race character, going up against each other. Now we've gotten to see plenty of Bruno's sets already during this tournament, but let's take a look at what Psyker's rolling in with. I'm pretty sure it's quite similar to what we saw during the first round of the Universal Tournament Qualifiers. This time he is running with Topo Soul, of course, combined with some pretty devastating strike moves, such as Demonic Destruction, Evil Whirlwind, and Brave Sword Slash. Really just showing Bruno that he has to be quite careful, or else, you know, he'll be in for quite a lot of damage. But at the same time, the same applies for Psyker, who lands, or gets landed on, by a really giant Burning Strike this early into the match. We are not even a minute into this. Bruno lands a careful grab, and that is the first point of the set going to him. A very harsh set, but we've got to remember, first of all, best of 3. Second of all, Psyker's damage output is outrageous, so all he needs to get is just a few favorable interactions, and then this set will easily go in his favor. Or perhaps he might want to be a little bit off of the Topo Soul now that he has the ability to change his set. We'll have to be careful about this. He'll have to be careful about this. While Topo Soul provides incredible damage output, it also increases what damage is done to you. Maybe in conjunction against another female Majin who has a ridiculously high strike damage set, stats. Maybe Psyker would think, okay, well, I'm taking it's a little bit too risky, I might want to switch to something else. We'll see what he goes for. Male Saiyan. So this is actually a little bit of a interesting trivia here. Psyker decided to model his Male Saiyan off of a familiar player from quite a long time ago, back in the days of the first Otherworld tournament, Misha, and his Male Saiyan. So I guess to pay homage, Psyker's running the same outfit, colors, and air, but running otherwise a very similar set to what he brought on his Male Saiyan in the previous tournament. That being a very bunch of the Super Soul that gives him ridiculous ki regeneration at the cost of damage output. Bruno lands the first break of the match again. Oh, but this time Psyker, with his Armor Burst, is able to get quite a nice neutral win off of that, combined with the ability to get into his Blue Evolved. Oh no! Bruno is able to actually land the Remote Serious Bomb in that kind of tough scenario, and it knocks Psyker right out of that state. This isn't the end of the world, but both of these characters are now unable to, Oh, well, I guess that gets rid of that. Bruno goes for his Revive Gauge Limit Burst. Means he does not have anything to help him out if Psyker's able to hit him just a few more times. Instead of trying to risk that, Psyker goes for the grab, which is actually quite nice because it forces Bruno to go for the evasive. And through it all, tries to go for his transformation again, but Bruno is ready with the reverse burst dash, and then answering with the burning strike. That is Bruno up 2-0. Utterly devastating damage from Bruno. But it's okay. It's not at all over yet for Psyker. There is still the loser's bracket, which I'm sure he will tear through.
Next is Counter versus Brambleback. Let's see if you can get in their lobby and get the next match underway.
All right.
GG's, Brendan.
Just waiting to hear back from Kanta on whether the lobby's ready to go.
Yeah.
Maybe I should... Oh, he doesn't have a lobby up.
What? I mean, we're sort of waiting on you, man. Come on. Um, Still sort of waiting on content.
All right, he's got the lobby, just waiting for Brambleback to join.
Okay, cool.
All right, we're in. And now we're ready to begin this very exciting match. Brambleback opening up with a hit up against Kanta's
Female Earthling, I believe. All right. Let's see how this match ends up like. Funnily enough, almost positive concept. Oh no, never mind. I thought Konta had also entered as hit, but he did enter with Bardock and Bardock. All right, let's see if he's able to overcome Brembo's hit. Not looking likely.
However,
But
he might get the self break off reliably. Oh, but Bramble's ready for that pressure sign and is able to immediately give it the most severe punishment imaginable.
oh, that Molotov is so devastating.
And of course, Molotov is comboable.
Yeah. Just one of those things. You know, Hit really needed that.
He
Oh my
needed
God.
that and a move that will freeze the opponent. That's what he needs. Kanta was able to get a tremendous amount of damage further into this match. Probably could have been able to push a further advantage, but alas and alack, with that little health, all it took was a little jab or a little slight amount of damage to give Brown back the first point of the set.
Yeah.
Chip damage is real. It is a real significant thing in this tournament so far.
Yeah, no, it absolutely is. Alright, Brembo takes game 1. Let's see if Kanta is gonna be able to bounce back. Please wait for Multi to rejoin, as it's not a typical lobby. Please don't ready up and please. Okay, Kanta, the fact that Kanta invited you fills me with hope. Okay, look at us, May ready up. Okay, so now Kanta is able to change off his character pick. Brambleback has to stick with the hit. I have never seen that loading screen of Goku and 10 before. That's cute.
We got to the field homage, and if there was anything that could do it, the incredible strike damage and very likely potential for taking advantage of his burst, of Rattleback's burst. I think the field homage is an incredible option for all this.
Yeah, absolutely. Not only that, but also just the fact that on CAC you don't have to you don't have to play just off your combo strings. You are able, of course, to female margins absolutely have that many more cancels, but can also bolster his neutral against the might of hit with just his super attacks. Super God Fist is going to play a huge role here in maintaining his neutral wins whenever he gets them versus Brembo's hit, and of course all that stuff like destructive or not destructive, demonic destruction and Soaring Fist helping a huge amount. Oh man. Goes for the boost. Kame deals a significant amount of stamina damage to Brambleback.
Tom does a good job waiting out that Phantom Fist there.
Yeah, anticipates it correctly. Now he only needs is a stamina break and he's gonna be in business. Oh my god, Emperor's Death Beam.
Oh, but it won't be enough likely to kill here.
Yeah, not a very long-lasting Emperor's Death Beam, but oh my god. Still very unexpected. The 7 key bar and EDB seem like. Kind of want to take a look at Kanta's build right now. I had seen the Emperor's Death Beam, but I didn't think much of it. Yeah, he's rocking EDB and Justice combination, which means even if he wins this set, he has to work out for him in the form of Brembo's Giant Namekian. And, well, we don't have to wonder about that hypothetical future. Brembo will win 2-0, where he will move on to face Screamy.
think a lot of that was coming down to, when you're at a stamina disadvantage, it kind of leaves this kind of cloud over your head, and that might have been just like a lot to deal with
Yeah.
throughout the match. On top of having to just contend with, hits neutral, hits skills, and everything like that.
Absolutely. All right, up next is Multi versus Zeno. Man. Multi, I don't want to alarm you, but if you lose this match, we can't both qualify to the Universal Tournament.
Wow, I kind of wish you didn't tell me that. I mean,
Yeah, well,
I'll be
the
fine, but
pressure's
still.
on. The pressure's on, buddy.
Greetings.
All right. He waiting and deciding which character he will be bringing here in this match. Opts to go with his Mill Earthling. Of course, all he has are Mill Earthlings, but keeping it secret prevents his opponent from gaining any advantages. He has two identical looking Mill Earthlings. Ooh, very hard hitting God Fist, and there it is. It is the strike build with Soaring Fist. Very dangerous build to be hit by, and immediately will be commanding respect from Zeno via that dashing heavy, forcing his stamina without even going for any follow-up. Oh, and the Demonic Destruction countering the block attempt by Zeno. Oh, the raw God Fist, a little bit unexpected. Gets a very nice combo started there by Zeno, but now their stamina is looking pretty much the same. Oh, this is pretty much a tough spot here for Multi to be finding himself in. Very nice baiting jump attack with the PU, but gets, oh my goodness, the boost Kame into the God Fist, into the, oh my god, he almost got predicted, but the Demonic Destruction might be enough to turn around this match. Will it be? It's hard to tell. Zeno still has Stinky Dragon Balls, but will he get a good opportunity to activate it? Might not matter. A grab very close to sealing the deal here. Oh, but the boost Kame catching Multi in the neutral. Zeno takes game one. Yeah, it deals like 3 bars of stamina. It's crazy. Multi now able to change characters. Will not necessarily be stuck on the striker variant of his Earthling, but which one will he choose? Seems like he's pondering the options. Zeno, of course, potentially unaware of the choice made by his opponent. Let's see how this match and the handy cannon is revealed. Multi is on the Ki Blaster preset. Already doing a much better job contending with this Goku in the neutral. Ooh, very nice turn back into aggression here for Multi. Is unfortunately forced by Zeno to regain. Oh, ooh, very nice Phantom Fist will give him some of his stamina back, evening up the stamina game a little bit. Oh, gets hit by the turn back on the boost coming. Devastating. Oh my god. This is extremely back and forth neutral, neither really being able to catch the other out. Oh, the random God Fist, dude. The raw God Fist in the neutral are really just putting in so much work for Zeno. Oh my god, that was absolute an astounding amount of damage there by Multi. Oh, Multi may be regretting not letting his opponent's stamina break him there. Oh! Trying to go for the grab. Oh man, you could have anticipated that Thank You Dragon Ball's activation. Come on. Multi back against the wall, trying to make something happen in the set. Ah!
Wow, I really can't show my place around here anymore. Well, at least we're in the same boat, Psyker. Psyker?
Yeah.
Don't tell me you're speechless after that. Alright.
Of course I am.
This losers bracket's about to be insane. You know, the same thing you're saying about Bruno is the same thing I said about Lagros, or would say about Lagros. But then again, I only really played against his Videl. And I knew the Goku would be the real thing, but You know, it's tough. I get my biggest advantage from whatchamacallit. It's like getting advantage from my super skills. But if I
I don't care which one of us qualifies. Once this tournament is done, I'm just boost coming into you 10 times in a row until you start getting to the punish on that. Please, multi, please.
I kind of want to do my losers matches now, but since I can't, we're just gonna have to move on.
Yeah.
This is a
Brembo back versus Creamy. Let's get him.
man. Shoot, man.
Yeah.
I really should have been on a different Super Soul. Alright, well, anyway, we have Brambleback versus Creamy.
Yeah, Creamy with his Melmajin versus Brambleback's Namekian. Namekian right out of the gate from Bramble, showing how much respect he has for Creamy.
And particularly how much consideration he had for making sure that he knew how to fight against Creamy's builds. I'm pretty sure that was something that Creamy was curious about as to whether maybe these builds were particularly in order to counter him.
Oh yeah, yeah. These two have fought in the Zen Exhibition tournament, and I'm really eager to see who comes out on top here between these two.
Alright, well, out comes the giant form. Out goes the giant form.
Indeed, it does. Get some stamina back, this Brembo, but worth of consideration whether that was a good investment on his part. Still, Creamy looking pretty rough stamina-wise on this Melmajin. If he's forced to vanish just a couple times, he's gonna be in a really bad spot. So he's gonna be choosing to eat all this damage.
That's to toss out the Punisher shield in case Creamy had any more blasts to throw out.
Rebel now on 1 stamina, and Creamy very cognizant that he will try to self-break. Oh, he just blocks the... Yeah. There it goes. Both activations of the soul now out of play. Let's see how Creamy responds to this Namekian of Brambles.
He also P-block on that Saturday crash. Unfortunately, the Endless Shoot does not have very much stamina damage on block. It's sort of in a similar boat as Emperor's Death Beam.
Yeah. Yeah, it behaves fairly similar. I would say Endless Shoot still has more stamina damage than Emperor's Death Beam, honestly. But yeah, still not very threatening in that regard. Whoever wins this match will be the first person to qualify for the Universal Tournament. Creamy, of course, said he will not be able to play a part in the UT, so whoever loses to him in losers, should he be knocked down, will be the one making it into the Universal Tournament.
Going to be very close now. Creamy's unfortunately just keeping getting hit by these Dragon Burns.
And there goes. Times 4 Kame will annihilate Creamy's remainder health. Brembo takes game 1.
Starting off with an even stamina pool. But Bramble's just always ready to block any offensive skills that Creamy tries to throw out at him. In fact, yeah, you can just kind of see, okay, well, that method of neutral is just not going to work out for me. I might as well lock out Giant Form early. Which honestly, very impressive. He was able to land it. We're seeing a little bit more aggression from Bramble there. Ooh, and lands the Shadow Crusher. Thankfully, Creamy wasn't blocking that.
Brembo once again making a very great effort in depleting Creamy's stamina pool. As a male Majin, even having only 5 stamina bars to work with is mighty scary. And now down to 4. If Creamy gets caught, he will take an unbelievable amount of damage right now. Oh, stamina broken. Oh, look at that. Creamy has limit burst. He will not. Bramble will be the first to qualify. Wow. Bramble back. Beats Creamy 2-0.
Can Bramble vanish out of the Endless Shoot when close range if he's blocking it?
I believe so, yeah, because it counts as a manual vanish. It doesn't have to be a vanishable move. Alright, up next is Bruno versus Zeno.
This is one I really don't know how to play out. I really don't know how it'll play out. as tournament organizers, we have no choice but to just celebrate. Huh? Zeno left.
Reinvite him maybe? I can't imagine what could have happened for him.
Anyway, I'm extremely excited to see these two compete. You know, very incredible, very fun to see players. But as the guys that knocked us to losers, these are my least two favorite players in the entire tourney. All right, we're underway. Let me just set up the names real quick. Let's see how this works out. Ladgros versus Bruno
Yeah.
from Brazil.
Well, I've played Zeno myself plenty, and the connection is pretty playable. Shouldn't be many major hiccups. Bruno's connection is fairly similar to mine, so we'll see.
Starting off from an early PU from Bruno. Pretty
Very
wise
good
idea.
ego activation. Yeah.
LOL. Oh man, that is devastating. The God Fist into the cheeky EWC gets a pretty decent chunk of damage. Zeno really showing that even if you're able to land P blocks against him, he is not going to immediately let you punish that.
Goodness, the break on the Justice combination, devastating for Zeno, and he forfeits the amount of stamina he could have gotten from taking that balls. Just so scared to just die on the spot there.
Oh man, look at this. The interplay that boost Kame, triggering the Evil Whirlwind.
And because it's a super attack, Zeno can't even opt to manual vanish it or try to block it. He's just stuck in the end lag of boost Kame.
I'm surprised that he tried to go for it again. But I suppose...
so was I. But Bruno was was respecting of the potential stamina damage.
Okay, I feel like I've given Zeno perhaps a bad habit here. But in any case, we are nowhere near to the end of this match, I believe. Still a lot can happen.
Oh my god, that's so much damage, and now he only needs to go for it one more time for Bruno to just kill him on the spot with that info.
From downtown, that Godfist gives Bruno the first point of this set.
Absolutely. I just got pseudo
Pseudo.
It's gonna make sense. Sorry, I'm just organizing my thoughts. Um, Pseudo just messaged me that he might not. He's not entirely sure that he's able to make the Universal Tournament. So as a result, he will allow me to qualify on his spot, and he'll still be available for being a substitute player once he's able to be sure that he's gonna be free on Sunday. But he said it's not looking super likely. So as a result, I will have to forfeit my spot in the tournament.
Wow, you qualified?
Apparently.
Awesome job. Very nice of Pseudo. And congratulations, Psyker.
Thank you, but I mean, I wish I could have earned it, but I'd be lying if I were to say I'm not ecstatic about it. Yeah. So
But
I
at-
said I better win for him. So yeah, all right. Focusing on the match at hand, Bruno versus Zeno. Let's see. Already doing a much better job is Zeno at playing around Bruno's neutral. Bruno, no stamina to his name, gets stamina broken.
And the P-block on the Limit Burst, he didn't need to do all that.
Yeah, that was...
And
Ooh, but
for
the
that,
last hit doesn't connect.
could not clear out the health there. But still, that is quite the mountain for Bruno to climb.
It's definitely very doable, but oh my, is it scary. If you're Bruno right now, despite being at match point, you're feeling the pressure of just contending with his Mentor Goku.
Bruno's got all the key in the world.
Being very respectable at that boost Kame now. Can't afford to lose much in terms of health or stamina. Oh, but will be grabbed and finished off. Zeno takes a convincing round 2.
No telling how this is going to shape out from here.
Yeah, no, that I mean, I still believed in the chance of Bruno coming back in that game too, but Zeno was making some fantastic adjustments. So it's really uncertain who will come out on top between these two.
Already opening up like 2 P-blocks from Zeno here. Really worth adding, really worth just noting that, man, that stacks up, that adds up when it comes to the stamina deficit that we've seen this early into the match. That doesn't even trade. Which makes sense with...
I know that, Peñoro, by the way, but you don't know what I know. I think, at least don't think you do. Oh yeah, by the way, Peñoro, if you're able to be here by losers, I don't know if you mentioned, but you will be starting losers round 2. Oh my goodness. Bruno with the super after image. Oh, but chooses to back hit. Didn't realize what direction he would be facing. He blocks the boost Kame, but gets grabbed for his troubles. Oh, and the slow turnaround, killing him. Thanks to that EWC. Zeno will be the second person to qualify. Alright, it is Zeno versus Brambleback. Let's get Bramble in here and get started with winners finals. There we go. No lobby issues so far. Thank God.
Went on to the pan for the first time this tournament.
Yeah, very unusual choice. Important to mention that no CC or no cast character that Lad is bringing has the Xenos bringing has remote serious bomb, so he is in a pretty awkward situation here against this giant Namekian.
I bet he knows that too, considering that this Namekian was the first thing that Brown brought into the set.
Yeah. Oh, but the Eagle Kick might actually come in handy in this scenario. Unless Zeno doesn't quite realize that. Oh my god. He actually coasted through that giant transformation very well.
Just through some P blocks.
Some P blocks, some AWCs, very very adept there at countering the giant form. And that's where experience really matters, you know? He was able to keep a cool head and just shut down that giant transformation, because Zeno has been in our server for a really long time and just consistently keeps getting better. And yeah, just very good stuff by him.
Unfortunately, doesn't land the remote serious bomb there. I
Yeah.
suppose it just would have been a nice thing to have the opponent stunned for at least a second and have that option of extra damage later on.
Yeah, the idea was pretty much just a combo starter in the form of remote serious bomb, just pairing with super armor and getting his opponent into a stun. Yeah, just like that. Ignoring the feint shot, but Zeno now in a pretty good spot. If he's able to overcome, oh, I think he had an opportunity to stand and break Bramble there, but didn't want to go for it. Still a fast break would be.
He blocking the Shadow Crusher is crazy.
It's really not that hard, honestly. It's scary, but it's not hard. Oh, very nice Eagle Kick there.
But here we are at the Namekian percent.
Yeah. The Namekian percent is now in effect, and Pen also can't follow up her grab, so grab into WC was a little bit out of question there. Despite sharing the same animation as the Femora Flame grab, you can't conceivably follow it up. Has different properties. Bramble doing a good job exhausting Zeno's reserves here, but still Zeno is playing a fantastic neutral here against Bramble. Very unexpectedly. Oh, but the punish there with the ×4, putting Zeno in such an awkward spot, getting grabbed too. Now he has to get Bramble to the Namekian percent and then lower than that, even if he wants to win by timeout. Oh, gets hit by Shadow Crusher. Could have gone for the Eagle Kick there, but tried to get the P block, did not manage to get it.
And I'm trying to get some hits with the Eagle Kick just to have some guaranteed damage. He's got the key to back it up, but Bramble's not playing along.
Oh, he did the charge version, so Bramble was unopposed during that Shadow Crusher. Will be defeating Zeno in the first round of the set. Will be forced to stick with Namekian, but that's hardly a punishment. Maybe you should have brought 10, Creamy. Clearly, that's the counter to this giant Namekian.
Switching gears to the Goku. Fair enough. I'm pretty sure this one has a EWC as well. Combined with the E blocks, he should have an option in case Bramble decides to go giant again.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, but we're seeing a ton of stamina uses early on.
Yeah.
Very devastating amount of damage on that God Fist. Wow.
He's just going for those Dragon Burns, but Zeno is just anticipating them with ease, honestly.
But at the same time, the stamina situation is still very well in Bramble's favor.
Yeah. Ah. You know what? If I'm Zeno, I'm considering just letting it rip with Tanky Dragon Balls at the next Flash Chaser. Just armor through the Flash Chaser, just recover stamina, punish it very harshly. It's like he's content to just keep his space though, try to go for those God Fists.
Tries to bait out the back hit.
Oh! Blocks the Adventure Shield. Bramble trying to self-break, does get it. Now the giant Namekian strategy will not be feasible in the same way, but still pretty good. Pretty good result for him. Oh, Zeno could have had such a beautiful opportunity there to just fire it off times 4, dude. I wanted him to do it so bad. Oh, the boost coming. Gotta respect the boost coming.
Oh, so now we gotta respect the boost comic?
Shut up, Multi. You know what he did.
I can tell Zeno's kind of hoping, oh, maybe he'll break me so I can get some kind of... make some kind of play with technical type, but it's just not gonna happen.
Oh, take Dragon Ball's activation. Desperate there. Times 4 would have been so much better. Why did he forget that he has times 4 equipped? Please.
The redirect on the Flash Chaser catches Zeno.
Okay, I don't care. We are impartial tournament organizers most of the time, but I need to tell Zeno to use times 4 against Flash Chaser. This is hurting my soul.
That's the second point of the set, going to Bramble. Where'd you go?
Bramble? Oh, maybe he thought he won. it's a best best of 5, dude. It's first to 3.
That's the both of y'all.
Let him know. Let him know. It's a best of 5. It's a best of 5, please. Please. Honestly, Creamy, I would say it was an oversight not to have Punisher Shield banned for Namekians, absolutely, in that huge list. But other than that, like, I think it's on a pretty manageable power level. It's just Zeno is at a huge disadvantage of not having any of his 3 characters have Remote Serious Bomb. The slow is a bigger problem? Maybe. Maybe. I could see that. There will probably be newer restrictions come the Universal Tournament. We'll see. A lot more reserved seems Zeno in this match, but unfortunately not to his benefit. He doesn't seem to have made any sort of progress, meaningful progress here against Brembo. It's now match point in Brembo's favor, and this could be over very, very quickly. Oh, it's about to be. Unless... And there it is. He listened.
Thank you, Dragon Balls. Almost completely refilling stamina reserves, as well as giving a nice boon to health there.
Yeah. And now that's in play, Brembo can safely go for the Flash Chaser, because even though there will be no further Thank you, Dragon Balls activation, it's still pretty good to just deal damage to his opponent, completely deny the Flash Chaser. Wow. Complete anticipation of the Dragon Burn there. Oh my god. Wait. Here's how? It would be an outlandish comeback, but it's still not impossible that Zeno can just bring it back.
Narrowly able to avoid getting Dragon Burn after that God Fist.
Yeah, Brembo was not expecting the lightning fast God Fist. Did not Dragon Burn with enough anticipation to really stun it. Oh, tries to get the P block. Gets a little bit damage first troubles, but Zeno's playing so patient right now. He's playing really good Goku. Oh man.
This is just stress-inducing.
It really is kind of stress-inducing for sure. There was still a Flash Chaser in play? That's crazy. I heard it come back, but I thought they had dissipated by then. Very nice reblock there by Zeno. Very nice Super God Fist. Oh, but Brembo has learned that Zeno will anticipate his Dragon Burn. Can Zeno survive this? Oh, he will get stamina broken by Flash Chaser. That is it. Brembo takes game 3. Zeno will have a further opportunity in losers should he be able to overcome losers finals, but he can rest easy. He is qualified.
I mean, we are underway with the lose bracket.
Yeah. That does mean that.
Rad.
Alright. Red indeed, as we kick off with Pocky and Barlow. Yeah, definitely agreed. That was a really good game from both sides. Zeno was at a huge disadvantage against that giant Namekian, but he still managed to make it work.
He got here first too.
Uh, I mean, let's try again just because we did manage to get him most of this tournament.
I don't think the data is starting to support that that's consistent anymore.
I mean, it's been the second try has always worked, has it not?
It didn't work with
Pocky hasn't had to host a room yet. That's all
but
I'm saying.
Kata.
Oh, yeah, but Kanta is a different person, you know? It's a whole ass different guy. Pocky says he's joining. We're waiting. Okay, Pocky, add Barlow's, make a room, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Yeah. Another. All right. I told Pocky to make a room, invite Barlow's, etc., etc. Hopefully he can get that right on the way. Okay, Pocky is asking to give him a sec. His game is loading. Okay, well, we have time to kill. How are you finding the tournament so far, Multi?
Very difficult.
Yeah, as a contestant, it's not an inviolable position. Enviable? Inviolable? Well, anyway, it's not a desirable position to be in this tournament trying to qualify, as the level of competition is so much greater. And yeah, everyone's here just trying their best shot at just qualifying for the UT. Of course, Bramble and Zeno both qualified already, so there are only 2 slots left. Who do you think is going to be the people to qualify, Multi?
I would probably give it to Bruno or T-Pose or me.
Are
honestly.
you?
Yeah, Bruno has just completely astounded everyone throughout this tournament.
Yeah,
Very impressive play all around.
I'd have to agree. Like, I was not expecting Bruno to play as nearly as solid as he did, but he just was playing some just out of this world, honestly. Just very good decision making, very good neutral, very good calls in general. And yeah, for someone who was out of Xenoverse for a decent amount of time, of course, he spent a lot of this week grinding and getting better at the game again, but it, you have to give it to him for the fantastic improvement. He's already surprised us earlier in this year when he beat Savro, who was just winning or getting close to winning tournaments, even against Felix. So yeah, can't underestimate Bruno.
Okay, now we're just waiting for Barlos.
Yeah, waiting on Barlos. Right. Once multi is in, both contestants can start whenever.
Hey.
Giga Chop.
Onto
Oh
the
my God.
Fat Boop reset. Wow.
I I unironically forgot he entered Fat Boo, but I do remember it now. Yeah. Uh, versus hit, very interesting choice, very viable choice, I would say, but it's gonna be very tense to be able to overcome Policy's hit. Oh, no explosive Boo punch or anything. Oh, there it is, but unfortunately, not at the best moment for it. Block shuffling a little bit, trying to score a P block, but just being very respectful of Pocky's neutral as hit. But if I'm Barlos, I'm looking to be a little more aggressive. Patbu has very big hitboxes, and he can definitely box with hit. I believe we saw that with Maltal in the previous stage of the qualifiers.
On the bright side, he has been laying a few stray shots that he's been able to threaten Instant Rise out of Baki with. So honestly, now we have
Ooh.
Barlos at the advantage now.
Yeah, that was a fantastic. Got Pocky at 0 stamina now, expecting a self break, but it does not come. Pocky just plays as aggressive as usual, drops his own combo, and now, goes for the cookie bean. Unfortunately, does not work out for him.
Baki doesn't skip a beat.
Really does not, but he's struggling for his stamina situation right now.
This could turn out to be a very good position for Barlos to be in, but it depends on how much he's able to pressure Pocky.
Yeah, Pocky now. Oh, caught at 0 stamina. Cookie bean. Oh, gets broken again? For real?
I could easily see this killing from this point.
Nah, it's just a little bit short. I think Pocky could have gone for the Molotov, but I think he was out of key when he wanted to go for it. That's why he ended up dropping his punish. Well, the bright side for Barlos right now is that Pocky has very little stamina and has expanded his limit burst. He could still come back in this match if he's able to land the stamina break into angry hit, or even just the cookie bean that he tried to earlier.
Hockey making it all too clear that it's up to Barlos to make any kind of change in this match, because he won't make it easy.
Yeah. Yeah, he absolutely will not. It's 2 minutes left on the clock, but with this much of a health advantage, he has no incentive whatsoever to just aggress, and leaves it up to Barlos to really make it happen in this match. Well, he should have gone for the bubble punch there. Not that it would have super mattered, but trusted a little bit too much on the swiftness of AWC. This is looking pretty much done. Hockey managed to get a good amount of stamina back. Barlos has to chew through all that. Unless this is how?
Doesn't have enough stamina to make a mistake anymore.
Oh, he really does not, and that's exactly what happens. Hockey takes game 1.
You can't like alternate between the menu and the lobby.
You can't alternate between the menu. What?
Nothing.
I'm very confused. Blistering fast. Oh yeah, the dreaded back hit into Boo Boo Punch combo. See Mao Tao do that a dozen times.
Hockey's able to completely bring back that level of pressure, even up the stamina game here.
Yeah. Oh man, this is so tragic. Follow self break? Yes! Oh man, big mistake not keeping... Oh wait, unless? Small mistake not going for the super after image. It ends up not getting punished.
Keeps getting tagged.
Yeah, that's the quote-unquote beauty of it. It's just so accessible for him to just keep going for those key stuns. Oh my god. This is... Barlos is on the back foot here. He's really desperate for this, the neutral interaction that might win the game. Oh man. Burst into the super after image. Barlos now in a really good position. Pocky trying to self-break as well.
But gets the clash exactly as he wanted.
The clash is honestly so favorable for Barlos now because Pocky cannot threaten self-break anymore.
But still, it keeps him just that little bit away from actually getting the break that he wanted. Okay.
Unless... Just keeping him low on stamina. Oh, and the boo boo punch. This is how Barlos has this #1 angry hit user. Hell yeah. Oh, every single time, and now the burst is not in play any longer. A little bit of a mistake there. Inaccuracy really does not get fully punished for it. Still, only has to win neutral a couple more times. Oh, almost catches the instant rise. Holy. If I was Pocky, my ass would have clenched so hard there. Holy.
Minute 30 remains in the match. Barlos very wisely decides to readjust now.
Yeah, the shoe's now on the other foot completely. Earlier was Pocky threatening the timeout. Now Barlos had him by the nose there, just leveraging that resource advantage and forcing Pocky to come to him, and it worked out beautifully. Barlos takes game 2. All right. Both contestants evened up the set, and now we are going into that all-important game 3. Let's see who will come out on top between Barlos and Pocky. What? Oh, okay. I was a little shocked there for a second. Please, no one readied up, please. Everyone just chilling, just waiting for multi to be in. Disconnected from room. Hello? What the fuck is going on? Oh my god.
Okay. We're good.
Are we?
Yeah.
Are they here? Like, are they not?
Yeah, I have my stream up on Discord. You can see it.
Whew. No, yeah, I mean, like, we had this happen before where you joined, but the match was already on the way, and you couldn't tell. But no, they are here. They're ready up. It's all good. Whew. All right, Barlos versus Pocky. Pocky now on the Bardock. Very interesting choice here. First 30 seconds, of course, heavily favorable for Pocky, as he will not be regaining any or losing any significant HP that won't be instantly regen. On the other hand, Barlos is on that little nap super so he will, at least for his troubles, get full key out of it. Oh, but getting staggered by the Key Blast Cannon.
At this point, it's a bit of a seeing who can get a, a little touch on the other, be it with Energy Wave combo or through some other quick interaction, non-committal being, I suppose, the biggest thing.
Absolutely.
Worth noting that Pocky's soul has expired.
Yeah, absolutely. It expired 30 seconds ago. Barlow's really respecting the range there by Pocky. Oh, and the backflip's so scary as well. Does manage to kick him out of that EWC, gets hit by another one though. Oh, able to retaliate, but this is just a war of EWCs. Neither player really being able to get in on each other. Oh, managed to trade with LH. Such a favorable trade. That was a good chunk of HP that Pocky is now sorely missing.
Same time, Barlow still has a little bit more work to do before they even up the health amount completely.
Yeah. Very, very true.
But with both contestants nearly at full stamina, it's a little bit tough. I would say that Majin Buu just does so much damage, but really mostly in situations where the opponent can't just evasive out of it.
Yeah, he's really having his work cut out for him, trying to force out some of the stamina from this Bardock. Just really having a lot of trouble. Partially because of that super slow activation at the beginning, which already let him on a back foot stamina-wise, but just the fact that Bardock's neutral is so strong, so oppressive. Barlos takes the opportunity to regain all of his stamina back, and now maybe he will consider aggressing. Just didn't want to be at the severe disadvantage against this Bardock.
Minutes remain. Carlos feels a little bit of a mounting pressure to make some kind of play here. At this point, this is really playing to Pocky's favor, the fact that this is pretty non-committal match so far.
A very nice back hit into Explosive Boo Punch. Just taking advantage of the fact that Pocky wanted to punish that. Oh, but the angry hit drops thanks to the wall, I assume. Oh, very nice Boo Punch, however.
Consistently getting that Boo Punch punished, however, by the instant rise EWC. It's just chip after chip.
Interaction there. One minute left in the match. Ooh, that was such a close angry hit.
We might see some kind of bursts, maybe.
Oh, we probably will, but can Barlow's really? Oh, he gets. Wait, the teleport combo drops. He forgets to delay it. Gets a decent amount of damage, but not nearly as much as he could have. And this scramble, this is so tense now. Barlow just needs to get a comparable amount of HP to Pocky, and it will be anyone's game.
10 seconds remain. He has a bar of key left.
Oh man, Unfortunately, time is up. Pocky will take game 3.
You hate to see it, but that is how that game goes between two extremely high HP combatants.
Oh man, you know what? That was a really good attempt there by Barlos. I really enjoyed seeing that flat blue play for him. So yeah, hold your head high, buddy. That was a pretty impressive match. All right, up next is Konta and Kaio. I should have let them know in advance so they could make the lobby. Let's see.
All right.
All right, we are back with Konta versus Kaio. Very excited for this match. I do not have the faintest clue on how it's going to turn out, but it's very likely to be a CEC match. At least I assume so.
Right.
All right, female Majin versus female Saiyan. Kaio's playing fantastic. 1 second.
Seeing some early stamina usage from Kanta. Ouch. And manages to land the Key Blast Cannon before Kanta can evasive out of there. Kaio staying a step ahead out of Kanta's attempts to catch him. Immediately gets into the breakless meteor explosion, leaving but a sliver of Kanta's health remaining. Oh, but out comes a break from Kanta. That could lead to a devastating amount of damage on Kaio, but he keeps on dropping the combo because he's so close to the wall. Kaio wisely times the limit burst in order to avoid having a continuation on that Surging Fist loop. But now, it's looking to be quite a dangerous game when one hit remains for Kanta to be knocked out. But Kaio's health grows dangerously low as well. With a very nice P-block into a grab, Kanta stays alive. Oh, and also tries a cheeky Demonic Destruction. That surely would have won, but the angle just wasn't right. Kanta did a lot to bring that match to a much closer level, but Kaio was still able to eke out a win and lead the series 1-0. Alright. Set's gotta continue. Kaio moving on. It looks like Kaio changed characters. Let's see, that was the point that went to Kaio. Yeah, he won that. So,
Kaio, really? Really, Kaio? Kaio! Yeah, sorry about that. I see that, buddy. Okay.
point to Kanta?
Yeah, I'm just making him aware that he can rescind that point if he wants to, but yeah. Yeah, just Kanta understood the situation, hopefully. I pinged him just to make sure. And
Now we're in a 1-1 situation.
yeah. Huh? Ah, okay, yeah, it's just you reconnecting. Okay, the score is 1-1. Kanta will take the W. Let's see. Kaio is of course able to change characters now, as it is a loss. We'll see what he decides to go into. Goes back to his female Saiyan. Let's see. Despite the goof, me personally, I'm rooting for Kaio. He's such a sick player. I had a lot of fun facing him in the first edition of the UTQ.
Gonna have to pull for Kanta then. Always very interesting to see him play. We haven't gotten to see too much of him in these previous tournaments, I don't think.
That is fair. Much better job is Kanta doing right now at forcing Kyle out of his stamina, but still not the clearest match. Both contestants pretty low stamina.
Ooh, that
Tries to get knocked back on the PU, but does not get it. But handy cannon is more than enough. Oh my god, the timestamp.
you can tell just how valuable that was that PU activated, because oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. Oh, and the handy cannon. Such an unfortunate fate is Kaio. Kanta will advance. Kaio is out of the tournament.
Gosh.
Alright, up next, great opportunity, multi versus T-pose.
Greetings.
Let's do this. Any advice?
He plays very fast and very aggressive. Very good neutral, but you should be looking to keep up in the neutral and outsmart with tactics if you can. I have a lot of trouble versus T-pose personally, but I'm sure you do fine. If you want to undeafen after your match is done, I'll give you some more feedback. Alright, good luck to both contestants. Multi winning to the very final seconds to choose. I hear you, Kanyoto. I heard you. Kanyoto will request this match be done immediately after. Anyway, T-pose versus multi. And this time I was not paying attention. I still don't even know which set multi chose. Might be the underhanded tactics, so which would be a very, very good matchup here against this Goku Black. You already know Goku Black, like you don't even need to look at his set to know he's rocking the self break, so he's rocking technical type, all that good stuff. Wow, that was a fantastic play there by Multi. My god. The follow-up of the PU knockback? Very unexpected. Oh, the double hit! That hitbox is so scary, man. Oh, and it ate his evasive. Go for the handy cannon after the God Fist, just trying to get a combo starter for some stamina out of T-pose. Multi is winning the health game, but it's a little precarious in terms of the stamina game. Oh, catches him through the movement. Oh, forces the block and goes for the grab. This is looking to be very much in Multi's favor right now. T-Pose needs to make something happen and quick if he wants to win. Oh, and the grab does connect. Multi takes game 1. See, you didn't even need my help, Multi. T-Pose is the one that needs my help.
I really hope he doesn't go Gogeta.
What is this mind game?
Who knows? Who knows?
What is this? Of course, a reminder to all contestants that Multi is unable to switch characters, but he is able to switch between the 2 presets of his Mel Saiyan, or Mel Saiyan, Earthling, that he chose for that match. So, still undetermined which preset it will end up being.
I used the set, right? Yeah, I did.
You can change presets if you want. Presets are valid.
Oh.
Just not the striker. You just can go with the striker. Oh. Okay, cool. And there it is. Jiren. Let's see how Multi is able to handle the might of the Alpha. Oh, the Brute of Brawn. The I don't remember up to letter C. Sorry. Still, Jiren is a very strong force to be reckoned with, especially in this tournament. Multi has his work cut out for him if he wants to beat combo type C Jiren with Toposo. Blocks the Gamma Blaster, making a very nice adjustment. Is T-Pose, as he's just deleting health bars from Multi. Oh, but it's a nice chunk of damage in the form of God Fist into Gamma Blaster. That Toposo, of course, increasing the damage taken by T-Pose. Multi now on his last health bar. T-Pose sitting pretty still at green. Oh, it's so tense for both these contestants right now. T-Pose, of course, trying to win this match back against the wall, and Multi just trying to make something happen as his health slowly dwindles, but he can't really catch T-Pose. Oh, can't go for the God Fist, gets stuffed by the back head. Oh, goes for the Phantom Fist, does not manage to get it. Oh, and the grab is gonna deal so much damage. Thank God for the increased damage reduction of RP Block Burst. Oh, blocks? Was that the iframes from the burst still? Either way, T-Pose wins game 2. Ooh, this is so scary.
So bad against Jiren's.
Yeah, this...
That's not what I wanted you to say. I wanted you to tell me, oh no, Multi, you got this, just do this one thing. This one easy trick.
Okay. You got this. You got this, Multi. I think it might be in your best interest to maybe change character, but I'm not sure. He did struggle with Gamma Blaster a significant amount, so...
This is...
I do believe the Auto P Block Burst was hurting you a bit there, because you could have gone for a self-break otherwise. So, I don't know.
He's gonna block me no matter what.
Yeah.
But if I do this, no matter if it's Blaster or Strike, I have no choice. Let's live and let die.
Best of luck for contestant Multi. This is match point for both of them. I will firmly root for my buddy Multi, of course. Very nice speed blocks there by Multi. And very nice damage on that striker Nerfing. Oh my god. Multi's neutral just leveling up as the match goes on. Being very much a lot more respectful of that Jiren move ability is Multi right now. Choosing to eat some of this damage. Oh, iframes through the Storm Fist. That was the one time that the dead iframes on Planet Fist did not play a huge part negatively. What? That was a little funky. Trying to go for the dashing heavy God Fist did not outframe that much. Still, both contestants similar health levels. Oh, and even more similar right now. Multi trying to be cheeky with the demonic destruction, did not manage to get it, but this is so scary. It's anyone's game, truthfully. And whoever loses here will be knocked down at the tournament. Oh, the Key Blast cannon drop there was a little scary for T-Pose, but fortunately for him, Multi does not have the long-range tools to really punish something like that. Oh, trading with the Soaring Fist is not what you want to have happen to you, though. Multi responds in kind by the pretty much exact same interaction. Just go to the ground and regain stamina, buddy. It's all good. Oh, the demonic destruction, and this is looking to be it. And trading with the Soaring Fist, Multi wins versus T-Pose, and that was so scary. Oh my god.
I had to do that armor burst then because if he's drifting away while he's trying to like, I know that he wants to grab me if I'm armor bursted. So while he's drifting away, I can line up the demonic destruction.
Multi,
That was a pretty crazy gamble, but oh my god.
It paid off. You left him with a pixel, dude. That
GG.
was so scary. GG's to both contestants. Feel it. Oh. Anyway, Kyoto requested his match to be played next. Multi. I know you might be a little winded from that, but
Oh no, that was the plan. Let's do it.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
Whoever wins this set qualifies.
Pretty much, yeah.
And this is my run back from last qualifiers.
Yes, sir. Here's how.
Mr. Kanoto, this will be a good set.
It will be a good ass set, dude. I'm so prepared. I don't think the Jiren was a bad choice against you. I just wish we could have seen T-Pose's Gogeta versus you. That was a little unfortunate.
That would have been
Wow.
kind of... I mean, I was mind gaming so that he wouldn't pick Jiren, but at the same time, I don't have too much experience fighting Gogeta.
Yeah, his Gogeta scares me the most. I'm really bad against it. But I'm also just bad against T-Pose in general.
He's playing both sides.
I I relate to that. All right, but nah, this tournament, Multi is my boy. I can't stand another year without this man qualifying. Just being a goofy goober. All right, it's time for losers round 2. Multi versus Canyoto. Alright, Canyoto on the Bardock versus Multi's No Earthling. I did not see which preset it was, but I'm sure it will be a good one. Better Survivor got that for the first 30 seconds of the match. No damage can be accrued on Canyoto. Preset revealed, it is the Toposo preset. Multi is just gonna be banking on the absurd amount of damage he can deal to Canyoto in the set. Oh, getting punished for turning into BU. Very nice God Fist. Goes for the follow-up, does not want to accrue just damage, wants to deplete Canyoto's vast stamina resources. Another God Fist into Handy Cannon. Another one! What is this? Canada has eaten like 4 God Fists in a row. Goku's not even played, this is crazy. Oh my god, the Handy Cannon into the Gamma Blaster. This is looking pretty desperate now for Canyoto. And there it is! Stamina break and Multi takes game 1. Dude, those God Fists were something else. If I'm Canyoto, I'm a little bit miffed about that. Forgot to close the stream! I was distracting him! No! Sorry, Canyoto. Man. And there he is. Canyoto on his Mel Saiyan. Let's see if he's gonna be choosing a cast preset again, if he's gonna be choosing his Mel Saiyan. We'll see. Either way, back against the wall as Multi has match point on the board. Multi eyeing his presets, trying to decide which one he's going to be bringing against Canyoto in this match point. of losers round 2. And he's facing off against Kyoto's Gogeta. Let's see if he has what it takes to beat the might of Gogeta with God Fist, Thank You Dragon Balls, and all of the excellent, excellent stuff that character is capable of. Kyoto, of course, on that reach out build, popularized 2 counters, Punisher Shield and Super God Shock Flash. Very interesting build, and Richow might not have been able to join us here, but he is with us in spirit right now. Spirit Explosion into Energy Wave combo. No God Fist from Kyoto thus far. And there it is. Spirit Explosion, Dashing Heavy, God Fist, and Wave combo, accruing a fantastic amount of damage onto Multi. Oh, on the moment of hesitation, goes for the neutral God Fist, just managed to get it. Now Kyoto is in a big deficit of HP, almost a full bar right now, and increasing. Forced to evasive, the big chunk of damage from Spirit Blaster will be activating Take Dragon Balls. No punish comes from Multi, but this is still looking to be very much in his favor. And there we have it. Kyoto is defeated. Multi takes the round and the series 2-0.
Oh my god.
You've managed to qualify, the kid. Congratulations.
Man, I kind of wish there was a visual element of all this so I could have like confetti coming down and I'm like crying and running down and giving high fives to the audience. But that was...
Get a webcam, get some visual effects for next time. All right.
Huh?
GG's to Kyoto, who ready up.
I didn't know, neither of us did.
Hello? Okay, I guess we're playing one for fun. For fun, unlocked.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Sure. Phantom ready.
Yeah, Creamy. He can play whatever. He can. It's a new set. He can start with different thing.
Sorry for the inconvenience, but you know, the Xenoverse sometimes has plans that mice and men cannot fathom.
Truly.
My god, these last 2 sets were so great. It's so worrisome. You know?
I felt the burden. But like as soon as you won game 1, I was not worried anymore. I knew you had that. You're playing so good right now, dude. Hell yeah.
Like with Kanoto, I could enter the zone, but I mean that was just so it could have gone wrong at any moment, and then and you know how it is when something goes even slightly wrong for me, I fall apart.
Yeah, I was very afraid for you. More the T-pose match than the Kyoto one, but still. All right.
About to get cooked.
All right. I'm gonna put this point on the board for Kyoto.
Yeah, sure.
He lost 2-1. A little funky, but there you go. All right. Up next is Palki versus Kanta. Neither guy can join our lobby, so they should add each other, make the lobby, etc. Palki, Squawky.
Walkie and Barlow and Brun. Oh, Ollie?
Ollie? Okay,
Does Baki have Kanta added?
I have no idea. I just instructed them. Battle IQ of 530,000. I love that clip, Dango. Thanks for that. Oh my god, I can't believe
Oh
it.
no.
And even watching it back, I can't believe it.
Now, Kanta can't join Pocky.
What? Okay, Kanta might have to be the host and invite Pocky, and then invite you. Fucking weird ass bugs over here. Gentlemen, like Xenoverse. Xenoverse seems to just do what it wants sometimes.
Change the ping. I'll ask him.
Yeah.
What is the exact rule of it again? Like, how do you set that up?
Creamy, can you? Oh, I'm not sure if Creamy is aware of how the thing goes. I don't remember how the ping thing goes. The masks. Can I find it? Bro, I dead ass can't even find how to explain it because I don't remember how it goes. If Pocky wants, he can explain to his opponent, but yeah. Might be that Konta can just host the lobby and invite. Hell yeah, Kami. Enjoy.
In.
We're in!
We're
so
in.
back. What the fuck? Shoutouts to Pseudo, who, like, I'm sure he'll still get chosen as a substitute player just on account of his fantastic performance. I mean, he qualified by his own work. But yeah. Anyway, just waiting on Content Pocky to figure out their stuff out and invite each other, add each other, etc., etc. Dude, we're so back. What the fuck? I messaged Pseudo because I wanted to confirm, right? That because I didn't remember actually what his availability was like for the UT, so I was just making sure he could participate, and he said it wasn't looking actually likely. Originally he said he could, but that yeah, at this point he's not entirely sure. So that he was fine with stepping down and putting himself as a sub, potential sub. Yeah. Yeah, because he's not sure if he'll be free on Sunday. Yeah.
Hey, Kanti's got the lobby up. Now just waiting for him to...
Yeah, invite Palki, invite yourself. Hell yeah.
I might as well get in now.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Let's hope that they don't have the bug with each other as well, and make it like a freaking
Please. Yeah, please.
Ouroboros
That would be the
of
worst.
agony.
That would be the worst. That would be like unbelievable. I'm sure we can get them both in. Like, if they have the bug with each other, I'm sure we can get like, I don't know, Creamy as a middle ground, and then he streams on Discord, and we we watch them play. I'm sure we'll figure something out. But oh man, please, please work.
Okay, there's
Okay, I
dial-up
heard him.
sound.
Yeah. Yeah.
No!
No way, bro. No shot this is happening. Okay, I have to look up the fucking ping thing so I can explain it to Kanta to see. Is it like 5,000 ms? I'm trying to. Wait, he's joining again.
Okay, I told Pocky that you'll tell Kanta about the ping fix.
Yeah, I guess we wait.
The impossible double lobby infinite glitch, Ouroboros form.
Dude, the fuck is this? Like, I
It's
feel
no one's fault.
responsible. Yeah, I feel responsible somehow, but how do you even proceed in a situation like this? Oh yeah, they have to fight each other, but they can't even be in the same lobby. They can't even invite one another to fight. Well, what does that mean? I don't think that's true, Bruno. I'd rather you fight both of them than disqualify both of them.
And before anyone asks, we are not bringing this down to rock, paper, scissors.
Please do not, yeah.
These lobbies have restraining orders on both of these guys for some reason.
Bro got a restraining order is a really funny joke, honestly.
Do you send out the instructions?
Creamy, do you wanna like make a lobby and invite both of them? Like on the off chance that it works?
Heading in a fourth person into this whole
No,
shenanigan?
at that point, Creamy would just stream on Discord and we wouldn't get you in. I feel like that would be cursed.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, like only we. Yeah, I mean. All right. Yeah. Creamy tries to invite both. If you can get both in the same room without them disconnecting, I wholeheartedly am fine with it. Unless Pocky just managed to. Never mind. He did not manage to join. All right. Creamy will invite both of them, and I guess we watch. Creamy, if you're hearing this, oh, I see you in the Rumblers channel. I'll have you, I'll have you stream. You can start your stream. If you can get both of them there, just start streaming, and we'll flock there.
Okay, let's give this a shot then. Waiting to see for one of them to start streaming.
Yeah, just waiting on them. I didn't check that Creamy Was Creamy successful? Pocky has to accept. Still didn't accept my friend request. Pocky, Broski, DBT God, whatever. Just please accept Creamy's friend request. Let him invite you, please. He did. Okay. All right. Just waiting. Just waiting. Invited. Yeah. We're here in anticipation, just hoping it will work out between these two. Please.
It doesn't work. What do you mean? Elaborate.
No.
Use
No.
Pocky. No.
Pocky is the problem.
Well, it's not. He's the problem with you, but.
Yeah. Okay, invite the second time. Yeah. Try again.
Imagine this is like the one time where we can actually get both of them under my lobby.
That would be hilarious. I'd be down to let him, brother. It's
What if
the
we-
third time now? Yeah. How about? And the crowd is free to suggest solutions as well. How about these two try to invite each other to a 1v1 lobby instead of an endless, and either of them stream. I think that might be possible solution. Yeah. Okay. Pocky, invite Conta to a 1v1 lobby, and maybe that's more stable. I just want to watch them fight, dude. Conta said he can stream, so if it works, we'll have Conta stream.
Okay.
I told Conta, okay. I hope our 1v1 lobby just mystically works. I don't understand this bug in the slightest.
Me either.
I swear, if this doesn't work, I'll just have these motherfuckers both fight Bruno, and whoever wins, the bout wins. I don't fucking know. We might do rock, paper, scissors. I told Content. I don't think that's true, Creamy. But Conta also gets kicked out when. But Conta also gets kicked out. That's the problem. Neither of them can join.
Yeah, remember, I've had to do the whole lobby thing with both of them individually.
Yeah.
So how can I mean, in this situation...
Pocky didn't have that problem with us the other day either. It's fucking weird. He didn't have it earlier in the tournament. Yeah, it's funky. Did they manage to get a 1v1 lobby? I'm changing my ping. He's changing his ping.
Okay.
Okay.
Changing it to be lower.
Okay, well, I mean, who fucking knows at this point? Maybe it just works.
Let him cook, let him cook. Doesn't work!
Yeah.
Kanta, why do you say it doesn't work? At this point, I don't even know what doesn't work anymore.
Nothing works. Nothing works.
The 1v1 lobby doesn't work.
Didn't work. Ugh. Fuck, man. What? Wow. I am stumped. This is literally the last match we need to decide who will qualify. I guess we just try to get them in a lobby with Bruno. Oh, it's not the last, but it's like it's the last portion we need. Yeah. I know. But I mean, there's not even a person left to qualify before that. Yeah. Pocky, wait a sec. Okay. You're waiting a sec. We've been waiting for way more than a second. We can afford an extra second. Nah.
Well, my friends, it is these situations that we invent new rules in the first place. We always have to have like at least one situation that necessitates this so that future tournaments can go smoothly. So we thank you for bearing with us while we try to come up with a workaround.
Okay, this will be complete. Nah. I can't imagine the situation. You know what? I have a completely arbitrary solution. Let's see.
Who can who can get closest to your guess number?
that would be a little bit too arbitrary. I myself, Psyker, will invite both of them and see if either of them can connect to me. Whoever can, will move on. Since I'm pretty much equally as far away from both of them, and both are having the issue as well, like, and if neither can, then it's, I don't fucking know, we can't proceed, we'll just qualify Bruno or some shit. Allowance none, levels yes. Okay, I will invite Kanta, and I will. I have Pocky added, but I have to find it in my friend list. Tough solution. What if it just mystically works? Okay, Kanta is in. Kanta was able to connect to me.
Okay.
There's no way. If Pocky's able to, this is gonna be the most arbitrary. Okay. Pocky is so far in. Yeah. Sorry, Pocky. Kanta will advance. I know this is like completely arbitrary, but it is what it is. I have no. Is your ping still on 3000? Change it back to 5000 and come back. There's still a chance. There's still a chance, please. Please! Pocky, please! I'm waiting. I've been waiting. If Pocky can connect still, then it's gonna be Kanta versus Bruno. This is the most scuffed situation I've ever been in a tournament like this.
I'm trying desperately to keep track of it, but it's tough.
What do you mean keep track of it? Nothing happened. That's the worst part. Nothing has changed.
When there's a will, there's a score for it.
Xenoverse netcode 99 us 0.
Can I?
Right,
can you?
Hold up. Yeah, I will stream if Pocky got ejected. Man, it's fucking Jover. All right. You wanna try invite Kanta to your lobby? See if that works. Like, it probably will not, but I accidentally set the host to battle, so I can't invite Bruno right away.
How many more? I mean. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work, Psyker.
Okay, it's not gonna work. Okay, I'll be the host. I'll invite both of them. It's fine.
You already did that.
Oh, I will invite Kanta and Bruno. Is what I mean. If Pocky can join, I'll let Pocky try one more time since I have to rehost the lobby anyway.
Okay.
And I'll be the streamer of the POV for you to stream the window up or some shit. Ah man, this is such an ugly solution. I don't like this at all. I didn't expect either of them to be able to connect to me, but it was a desperation attempt. Post dump battle. Allow items? No. 300 seconds, casual. Experts only. Only experts are allowed. As I invite Conta, Pocky, and Bruno for good measure. Just get them all in here. Just crash the fucking lobby. I don't care. Please move on with this match. Okay, Conta is here. Pocky is loading. Okay, he's ejected. Alright, join in, Bruno. I will stream the POV.
This is how it ends?
This is how it ends for Pocky. That's the most unfortunate one yet. Alright, I'm gonna be streaming my POV on the team VC.
Alright. My condolences to Pocky, but I'm afraid he's out of the running for the Universal Tournament qualifiers. We're gonna have to give it to Conta. And that means that we're moving on to the next match, that being Conta versus Bruno.
I was gonna say.
Okay, let me get cozy with here. Welcome back, everyone, to the tournament view.
Yeah, this is. I'm mad. I'm mad that this worked at all. I'm mad that Conta can join me, but not you. But let's just get this underway.
I'm mad that the tournament view has like different. Yeah, it kind of messes up the formatting of my text. But anyway.
Yeah, this is also to do with my resolution. Sorry, I have a monitor that is not Full HD. It's this fake fucking resolution over here. Yeah, this 1680 by 1050.
Alright, so does that mean our cadets are ready?
Yeah, you can ready up whenever. Just waiting on you guys at this point.
You almost got him.
It's hard. It's harder than it seems. I swear. Alright. Wow. This is... I swear, dude. What is this? And female Majin versus female Majin. Ragnarok Bardock is still a funny word combination.
Always nice to see female Majins going at each other. Wow. Anyway.
Pause. Anyway, yeah. Conta and Bruno and Conta, they're just sizing each other up, trying to get a good feel for who's going to be able to come out on top here. Just exchanging those neutral step cancels. No God Fist, no anything. Oh, God Fist attempt by Bruno does not manage to get it. Suffering in terms of stamina for it.
Meanwhile, Conta's doing an exceptional job keeping hold of his, and also able to just get a lot of neutral wins up on Bruno.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, nice Evil Whirlwind attempt there by Bruno. Does not manage to get it, however.
Forcing out another instant rise. Oh, but allowing Conta to get potential unleashed. We've seen from previous matches of Conta's just how nice that transformation works out for him.
Yeah, just tries to go for the... Oh, very nice. Mighty Explosive Wave. Gets the stagger there on Conta. Oh, tough stamina situation. Oh, eats the Vanish, however, with the God Fist. Stamina situation very even between these two. Bruno managed to recover from the... Oh, brother. Tries to get the charge heavy, but it was a little too far away. I made a mistake, says Bruno. That's all fine and good. We'll get the Limit Burst. Emperor's Death Beam.
That was such a good play.
That was a fantastic play by Kanta. However, he has next to no stamina. Power Rush activates, but didn't correctly track.
And with
A
a
grab will seal the deal as Kanta takes game 1. Bruno, if you're hearing me right now, you got this, buddy. Calm down.
some
Take
very
a
tight
breath.
play from Kanta. That was also very nice that the boost Kame worked out for him. That was definitely like so helpful. Not to mention the the Emperor's Death Beam in order to slow down the recovery of the enemy's stamina while they're in the break status. You know, cherry on top.
Alright, so contestants can ready up whenever. Let's try that one more time, says Bruno. Well, maybe a little too late for me to type that, huh, Bruno? Don't worry about it. I think Team Imagine is still a great option.
Kind of interested by both of these guys' approaches to neutral. I think you know, they're both doing the kind of the regular role. Key stun into their approaching dashing lights, but I do think Kanta might be a little bit more yeah, on the defensive side, trying to be a little bit more about sizing up the opponent and seeing what's an opening that he can take advantage of. But
yeah,
there might be plenty of value to what Bruno's going for as well. It'll just depend on whether or not he's able to catch Kanta with these God Fists.
Okay, it seems like we're sync back up. Maybe it didn't even desync on their screen. Could have been just a visual bug. Either way, similar stamina situation between these two. Very nice God Fist, catches Kanta on the backstep, and now pretty doable situation here for Bruno. Eats the alternating. Oh, eats
That's a bar.
The boost Kame.
Oh no.
Oh, Hammer Burst.
Which is just the biggest enemy of the Power Rush.
No way, brother. Wow. That was it.
Ladies and gentlemen, our
we have our final qualified person. That is Kanta. Kanta has defeated Bruno 2-0 and will be ascending into loser semifinals. Next we have Multi and Creamy. Multi will rehost the lobby, do all that whack shit, and yeah.
Sounds good.
Congratulations, Kanta. That was really good for you. Of course. Moving calls again. Actually, let's just stay here. You can just stream your POV from this channel. No one's
Yeah,
here.
good idea.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, of course I was rooting for my boy Bruno, especially after he knocked me down into losers before I got like Deus Ex Machina by Pseudo. But there's always next time. Bruno did a fantastic job, and I wouldn't be surprised if he gets chosen as a substitute player for Idol Universe.
Had to set that up. Okay. Let's get the rest of this tourney underway. This is gonna be good.
Absolutely. Creamy, of course, has his male Majin, his female Majin does not have a third character. Multi has two presets of a Mirrorfling and another Mirrorfling with a single preset. Let's see what he chooses facing up against Creamy. I fail. Creamy. Stop. Okay, well, either way. Mil Majin versus Mil Earthling. Let's see how Multi handles the might of Endless Shoot. Oh, gets hit by the Urain. I certainly expected a God Fist there. And I didn't expect the God Fist to not work there. A little bit of an awkward situation there by Multi, but gets a face full of Burst Kame. And the Endless Shoot is there. Almost true with the PU. Not a bad call, honestly. Of course, off Multi is the pressure of having to qualify, as Creamy will not be able to take part in the Universal Tournament, but it kind of sucks to be at the mercy of someone while being unable to beat them. Me having qualified in much a similar way, thanks to them. So I'm sure Multi will be giving it his all to really try to beat Creamy fair and square. Ooh, grab, no follow-up though. Wow, this is tough for Multi. Really poor stamina situation right now, and Creamy knows he can just chip his block if he wants to. Oh, goes for the Darkness Twin Star, hoping to catch, and ooh, does not manage to do so. But it's so tough for Multi right now. Yeah, I know the only health amount that matters is 0, but this is close enough that yeah, unrecoverable situation by Multi. And all right, Creamy takes game 1. Let's see if Multi can bounce back.
Oh man, I kind of would have preferred to have gotten a win there to have made him consider going for the Fimamajin, but it is what it is. I can't realistically go Tapo Soul if I'm getting hit by these things, but at the same time,
I think you need to. I think you need to and just need to play the neutral as good as you were just now, not getting hit by anything.
that's the trick, isn't it?
Yep. I mean, consider how long you survived with pretty much 0 HP and very low stamina. You just gotta do that, but with high HP and high stamina.
I'm gonna have to assume that I can't be getting away with this guy.
Maybe. I don't know.
Let me look at what he has.
Either could be feasible. I mean, he's gonna be hitting your block a lot, but alternatively, you don't have reliable long-range tools. Just make your choice. I would definitely go Topo Soda, if I'm being honest. Okay, multi-stream had frozen for me for a second, but we are here, and we are match point of the set for Creamy. Should he win, Multi will be knocked out of the tournament, although he will be qualified as Creamy has forfeited his qualification spot. Let's see if Multi is able to overcome the might of Creamy. Oh my god, the Fences. Oh my god, the God Fist into the Gamma Blaster, dealing a fantastic amount of damage there onto Creamy. Creamy really struggling here, doing good in terms of stamina, but struggling to keep as much of a health advantage as the previous set. Very nice jump attack there by Multi, just forcing Creamy out a little bit more. Stream froze for my perspective. I'm not sure if it froze for anyone else. And dashing heavy into God Fist into Gamma Blaster. This time, Creamy is ready to evasive, does not get tagged by it. Tries to start an endless shoot, does not iframe through Gamma Blaster. Tries to start an endless shoot, does not iframe through Multi's basic strings. That move might be ridden with iframes at the beginning of it, but it's not enough. Creamy is definitely going to be going for some grabs here, I have to imagine. Very tough match here between Multi and Creamy unfolding right now. Creamy on low stamina, forced to use Instant Rise, now sub 3 stamina. Very precarious situation. Multi should be holding on to the offensive right now. Darkness Twin Star dissolves. Creamy now on less than 1 bar of stamina. A gentle breeze will be enough to kill him, and it does. Gamma Blaster for the win. Multi ties up the set 1-1.
Are there any hitches on your end?
Yeah, the stream froze a couple times.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I think it's controller thing.
Controller thing, okay. Well, good job evening up the set. You are now at match point.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, Multi versus Creamy, Creamy versus Multi, some hefty leg spikes there, not lag, but just freezes from the controller issue Multi is experiencing. Hopefully it gets solved during the course of this match. Multi, of course, has to stick with the same character, but is allowed to change presets. So, really, I don't think he should. Back to the male margin is Creamy. Did not consider the female margin even once, just trying to defeat Multi by just playing better. And it's definitely possible. Definitely within the realm of possibility. Multi's playing so fast right now. Clash unfolds. Let's see. Oh my god, very nice charge heavy. God Fist to iframe through the U-Rain. Oh my god, Multi just has his number now. What is this? Fantastic adaptation here by Multi. He just playing so aggressive but so precise as well. Gets finally caught by the endless shoot. Now taking a bunch of damage is Multi, but Creamy is mounting his comeback in this match point of the set. Creamy said he wasn't gonna join originally, but decided he wants to join because first, there is no Halo rule restricting his accessories, and second, he wants to prove that he could qualify if he wanted to. But with Multi as a roadblock, it's not looking as easy of a road as Creamy might have expected. That being said, Creamy is doing much finer now. Get his stamina eaten by Multi's God Fist. However, this might put a little bit of a roadblock here to this comeback he's been mounting. Multi just locks off into Gamma Blaster a little bit unexpected. Goes for the grab. Does manage to get a good amount there. Creamy finally forced to limit burst. I don't remember if he did in the previous match, but definitely doing it here now. Still getting caught by the endless shoot is Multi, as he tries to really get some damage on the Creamy. Cannot connect with the Gamma Blaster, cannot connect with the Key Stun. Really struggling right now to remain consistent here in this match. Has been avoiding a brunt of the damage Creamy has been trying to put out, but still nonetheless, less stamina, less HP, really struggling to make something happen is Multi right now. Goes for the YOLO ×4. It receives another ×4 in return. Creamy takes game 3 and will be advancing to face on against Kanta.
Because Creamy, I didn't see your key. I didn't know you'd go for that. I knew you'd have enough stamina to evade that, but I didn't know.
Why didn't you react, dude?
I mean, I was like, well, I was Kefla versus UI Goku. You know, I mean, what could I have done there? I was surprised. I mean, okay. maybe that was a bad choice of words. I knew what I could have done, but it was like, you know, I'm happy with that. I put in work.
Ah man, you could have won legit instead of come
GG
on.
skis.
GG skis. Now see, Multi needs to have the fear of God in him to play his best. He needs to be afraid of not qualifying. Alright, well, Kanta versus Creamy up next. And we are in the final 3 matches of the tournament. I will contact our team captains to see if we'll be deciding the teams today or tomorrow. Greetings.
Not done yet with this tournament, though. Creamy and Kanta?
Yeah, Creamy and Kanta. Whoever wins between them gets the right to fight against Zeno.
Yeah, I'm gonna plug in his controller.
Oh, having the Kanta issue again?
Yeah.
Bruh. Well, we know he can host and can invite Creamy and can invite you. I guess we're doing that. Well, while we take the time to set that all up, I'll be right back. 1 second.
Okay. Here we got Kanta and Creamy, who I believe have practiced together quite a bit ahead of this tournament. So I'm always happy to see them go up against each other.
Yeah. No, they're both from Germany. Well, Creamy is not living in Germany currently, but yeah, they are friends. They play a lot against each other. So let's see who's gonna come out on top between Kanta and Creamy.
Picks up the scoreboard.
Ragnarok Bardock versus Ace.
One thing Kanta will have to watch out for, That endless shoot. It doesn't quite last 1-to-1 as long as the key bar does. I think it goes on for a little bit longer.
Oh, using the key bars as visual indicatives? Interesting. Konta is doing a great job at just catching Creamy so far.
It totally makes sense that they were practicing together.
Yeah.
Oh, and immediately is able to answer with the evasive before taking any damage at all from that endless shoot.
Punishes the grab attempt.
And evades the EO rain.
You know what? Konta's been playing really good versus Creamy. He blocks the ×4 but takes the brunt of the damage. Unfortunately, like, the worst of both worlds, it felt like. He couldn't even spend his stamina, and Creamy didn't take any stamina damage because it's a P block on Key Blast. Getting sucked back by the burst Kame is Konta. Wow.
Not the best
Go for
time
the
to have gone for
counter.
the burst.
Yeah. Wow. Grabbed. And Konta now is like one neutral loss away from getting broken and potentially killed.
He's got to be careful with these pressure signs. Creamy is definitely... He's playing in a certain way where that he's very able to react quickly if he sees some kind of chink in your armor. So you just have to be like
oh my
right into
god,
there.
that almost did a full health bar. Konta seems to have no recourse right now.
Except for that.
Oh,
And doesn't that do more damage the lower health you are?
I think it does. Oh my goodness, that was devastating. But a key stun will do the trick. Creamy takes game 1.
Means I rejoin.
I hope Creamy wins just so we don't have to have comp hosting in the lobbies anymore. Alright, well, let's see.
Got to mute, so you'll have to take the wheel for this one.
Okay.
I don't want to distract him.
What? Okay, well, okay, I understand now. Yeah, alright, Multi versus, Konta versus Creamy. Oh, right out of the gate, Konta already struggling with his stamina. If Creamy is smart, he's gonna be able to score an endless shoot for just unbelievable amounts of damage. But Konta is being aware of Creamy's attempted aggression, just keeping his distance, trying to bleed out Creamy's stamina. Oh, but the Evil Explosion getting perfect block does not do him any favors. Oh, I didn't know that was a combo. That's why he's running that evasive. Oh my god, Creamy's just eating those. counters the burst dash, goes for it again. Oh my goodness, he just took like a I know 2,000 damage, 2,000, 20,000 damage just out of those Gamma Blasters. Felt at least definitely more than just a bar, at least. Devastating for Creamy. Goes for the Beast Cannon, does not manage to get it. And the Endless Shoot will be it. Creamy takes the series 2-0. GG's to Kanta. Creamy will be advancing to losers finals, where he will meet up against Zeno.
All right. I'm very impressed by the reliability of the male Majin in this tournament. Of course, with all the high damage output, you almost forget about their passive skill or their passive effect. But at the same time, you know, all it takes is some really reliable play, leveraging the defense that you do have as a male Majin, and Creamy's been able to utilize that. He's been playing that character more often than his female Majin.
Yeah, absolutely. Alright. Up next, Creamy versus Zeno. I highly expect Creamy to not even really show us the female Majin much. He's been just so consistent with that male Majin of his. He even took it up against Brembo. So yeah, I think he's very confident in this male Majin play of his, and for good reason. He is just been putting in incredible amounts of work.
And now the invite. There's this, and there's this. There we go. There's the invite. So here we are, a match that we didn't get to see in the winner's bracket because they were on opposite sides of it. Creamy and Zeno.
Yeah. I think this is the first time I see these two fight in a really, really long time, so pretty excited for it.
Zeno putting his best foot forward. Gonna be interesting. Usually in a lot of these matches, we've seen Zeno be a very, reactive player, baiting on the opponent's aggression in order to get some pretty nice piecemeal reward. Meanwhile, we have Creamy, who's much more of a kind of adapts and alternates really between levels of aggression.
Yeah. Honestly, I would qualify Creamy as sort of an aggressive player, but he makes builds that benefit from playing back, from not engaging as much, so he can really go both ways.
That's a long
arm. Margin of this. My personal opinion is that Zeno will struggle to beat this Mel Margin.
As we are seeing right now, Creamy has been able to do very well to put stamina pressure onto Zeno at the moment, not to mention health pressure.
Yeah.
But of course, we still have Thank You Dragon Balls that he has access to, combined with the health burst, etc., etc. Oh my goodness. And the back hit? Yeah. I hate to say it, but there's something a little bit satisfying about just watching Creamy do these combos with the male Majin.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. Male Majins are fun. They are a kind of CC that's not super represented, but it is understood to be good. But it's always fun to see them at play at their best. And Creamy is definitely one of the better Milmajin pilots we have on the server.
All right, out comes the health burst. Oh, but he does get tagged by the endless shoot. Yikes! Yeah,
Chooses to preserve his stamina there. Not sure that I fully agree with it, but I guess was just that afraid of just getting hit by just that afraid of getting hit by it during the instant rise.
Zeno's got to be careful now. We may have returned to a bit of a neutral point in the match, but all of his safety nets are gone.
Yeah, no, this is very tough for him. Man, it's such a shame that Creamy can't be in the UTE. I would have loved to see this Milmajin versus, I don't know, Matos Fat Blue or some shit.
Yeah, you just reminded me about that. That is a shame. It's very awesome to watch, and it's clearly a very strong option, you know, against some of the contestants that we've had in the season so far. Just looking at his results so far.
He needs to coach Kanta how to play his CSC. But yeah, no, absolutely just a very strong build, very strong player. And yeah, really good stuff from Creamy.
2 minutes remain in the match. Oh, he uses a retaliatory burst Kame in order to keep Zeno's EWC from breaking his Darkness Windstar. That's pretty cool. I didn't think of that.
Yeah, pretty clever interaction there by Creamy for sure.
And back it.
And oh my god, the grab in the back hit into the endless shoot is just oh, that was devastating. Shades of Fat Boo back hit into Boo Boo Punch, you know, like you think you're done getting hit, so you try to avoid it and you just get punished.
Be more than happy to just block the boost Kame. A minute remains in the match, and this is Creamy's game to win here. But that being said, he does not have too much ki at his disposal. Could give Zeno an opportunity if he can just take advantage of Creamy wanting to be more aggressive.
And
oh, he went into it.
Punished for going for the boost Kame. This is tragedy. There's nothing he can do to stop himself from getting timed out anymore either. No health burst and no take a Dragon Ball activation any longer. Both options exhausted. But if he's able to force Creamy to not grab him and maybe use the rest of his stamina, he could potentially deal the rest of the HP that Creamy has very quickly to him.
20 seconds remain. He's gonna hit him with it. Oh, PP blocked
He will
it.
not. Yeah. It's over. Unless 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Creamy can just choose to take damage. He can just not use stamina at all. It's over. Creamy takes game 1.
Oh, excuse me. And this is a best of 5?
Yeah, this is a best of 5. This match is potentially going the distance.
I should probably remind Zeno that too.
Yeah, fair enough. All right, Vidal. Interesting, interesting pick by Zeno for sure.
Could be worth it just to have that extra speed availability, but with how consistent Creamy is about being able to block things like a Eagle Kick, then we'll have to keep in mind that it will be pretty tough to get in there. But in that exact situation, when he sees a super that is a little bit exploitable, like Burst Kame if he's in neutral, or maybe, even Endless Shoot if he's not getting hit by it, that could be a nice opportunity for Zeno to get some hits in, that he can take advantage of with the speed.
Absolutely. Very nice eagle kick there by Zeno. He is really trying to just pepper Creamy with damage during those approaches, really punish him for it, but it's still very tough just by the nature of Endless Shoot and the threat of those no margin grabs, which are always combo starters, always potential follow-up should Creamy choose to use a super after them. And the burst Kame too. Oh, just breaks the guard. Oh, technical type, however, this might work out in Zeno's favor. It was close to a bar of damage. 70% of a bar, but still, just getting the 7 reset can be so crucial to just mounting a comeback in a match like this.
But these skills that Zeno's throwing are doing so little damage.
Yeah, the Mel Majin defense, and Vidal is already like, this is not a super high super attack damage preset.
Fair enough.
So
I mean,
scary.
it's not like he has keys to retaliate on that health burst there.
Yeah, no, I just thought he was gonna get punished for it. It's just so scary. The iframes on that startup of Endless Shoot are just paying off for Creamy in such a massive way.
And just make Creamy vanish there. Oh man, but without any more outright aggression, he's able to recover it.
Yeah, he's just not able to force Creamy to spend his stamina very much. It's really tricky. I think Vidal was just not the choice here. He's anticipating vanishes, trying to punish them, but Creamy is just standing tall, recognizing his health lead, and just choosing to take damage. It's a bad matchup.
Just to stay alive a little bit longer, but even if he's able to consistently, score any hits with his skills, I'm not sure if that'll be enough to take out that much health that Creamy has within this time frame. But at this point now, it's very much he has to rely on touch and go.
Oh my god.
But missing
back to 1 HP.
Missing grabs would be a death sentence here. However, he's forcing stamina.
Manages to interrupt the Endless Shoot there just by the skin of his teeth. Whoosh. So scary.
Oh, gets vacuumed, but not really.
Yeah, that was a little weird. Unfortunately, Endless Shoot will seal the deal. Creamy up 2-0. Match point now on the board for Creamy. What's the rules of the tournament? It's a long set of rules, but it's a mixed cast NCAC tournament. Well, we have time. I'll just go over the ban list. For CACs, there's a few Super Souls banned. Don't go all out to Dodoya. Very well, shall return time. Another coming our Piccolo. I like you better when you're mad. Ga, and there was actually 5 of me. And most of the skills that are banned are just like Petrifying Spit, Time Control, Freezing Beam, all that good stuff. With the exception of Jump Spike, Pearl Flash, and Fracture. For cast, Broly, DPS, Broly DBZ, Awoken Hit, and Mentor Hit are all banned. And among mentors, Zudodoya is a banned Super Soul. So that's mostly it. And there's a rule against using grabs to loop or confirm stamina breaks for all sorts of characters.
Relatively unpunished PU activation there from Creamy will allow him to get some extra damage off, and also make it a little bit tougher for Zeno's Goku to get some well-needed damage off on Creamy. I'm actually kind of curious here if Zeno came in with a transformation maybe on his Goku, anything to possibly equalize the damage output here.
I believe he does have Super Saiyan, but I've yet to see him activate it, or try to activate it. Doing a much better job though managing the pace of the match so far is Zeno. Oh, he could have stand-up broke him. You can't cancel easily out of Endless Shield if he misses. Zeno is doing a fantastic job now, I will say.
Made by the O-Rain there. Does a surprising amount of damage in one tick.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain. Actually, I can just check. I know why I'm speculating, but I believe Creamy's Nomajin has 200 points in Ki Blast and minimum weight. Yeah, he does. So yeah, very high amount of damage there with all these Ki Blast skills, including your rain, which is usually not very impressive in terms of damage, but can definitely add up.
Another endless shoot. Devastating Zeno's health here. And gets punished for the Thank You Dragon Balls activation. As punished as you can be.
And these neutral interactions are so tense, it's just making me hold my breath. It's so scary for either of these guys, the way they're playing. Just so many close calls at winning neutral, but neither really being able to get a decisive advantage. Oh my god, except for that, I guess. Ooh, the stamina situation for Zeno is looking pretty grim. Pro with Creamy is honestly, it's not clear at all who has the upper hand here. As a male Majin, you're always worrying about going below 3 bars of stamina, and Vanish would do it about now. Oh, he sidestepped back into it. He had the perfect punish. Oh no, Zeno. Oh, what an outrageous throw. Wait, unless? Wait, it's actually not clear at all.
If you can just manage to force a little bit more stamina out of Creamy, you could easily get into a situation where he's able to take back the set.
Absolutely.
There's one Vanish, he just needs one more until he enters the so-called, I guess, Majin %.
Yeah, uh, I don't think that's a real thing. I still don't think that's a real thing. And unfortunately, because it's not a real thing, a grab will seal the deal. Creamy takes the set 3-0. Very good effort by Zeno, but um, Creamy will be advancing to Grand Finals where he will meet up again with Brambleback. Let's get in here. Let's get Grand Finals underway.
The invite is sent. Do, 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 do.
All right. Bramble versus Creamy. Let's get this match underway. Grand Finals is finally here.
Now let's see. This was a difficult set for Creamy in the winner's bracket. I remember that he had some concerns about whether or not he'd be able to handle this build that was certainly made, or at least it feels like it was made, to counter a lot of the things that Creamy was bringing into this tournament. But he's had the entire loser's bracket to think it over. Perhaps we were seeing some kind of some extra ideas about how we can fight back against it. I'm excited to see it. Do we have any possible ideas for, you know, what Creamy might bring into this set in order to take this whole tournament?
That's a fantastic question. I'm not too sure myself. I believe both his builds are packing the remote serious bomb and the times 4 Kame, so and the key recovery so he's definitely gonna have the ammunition to counter the giant Namekian. But other than that, it's really up in the air because it's very tough to win out against Namekian, especially when you're not posting those damage increase Super Soul, especially Topo Soul. Like, how do you conclusively seal a match? I think Creamy is going with his Melmajin just because of the fact that that Endless Shoot is going to be a fantastic burst of damage that he will really need going up against Bramble.
Off rip
Already
attempts.
getting it. Yeah, just off the rip, activating the Super Soul, so he doesn't have to worry about it when Giant Form comes into play. Very smart by Creamy.
Oh, and out comes the Dragon Burn. Something that Creamy himself said was something that he'd have to be worried about going into this this bout here. It's certainly something that he has to be able to be a little bit more, ooh man, patient about, especially if he wants to keep his stamina game ahead of Brambleback.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because without a doubt, if he gets to the point where he starts taking extra damage, he does not want to be there at all.
Yeah, definitely, and he's already at that point right now, so he has to elect to take damage. Forced to limit burst is Creamy here against Bramble. Does manage to confirm a burst Kame off of the first hit of the U-Rain. Pretty good stuff there by Creamy. Bramble is just trying to get those Darkness Rush activations, or not Darkness Rush, Shadow Crusher activations, just off the fact that it's a counter to all the U-Rains, all of that stuff that Creamy is just putting out. So Creamy is being super mindful of it, not giving him activation to give him a situation where he can safely activate it.
Okay, well, the Gamma 2 Super Soul's activated. That means that, on the bright side, it means that he won't have to worry about having this guy just have an immediate free stamina reset. But he just has to be a little bit careful about Bramble's LB, which will still in play. But he has plenty of tools that he can use to kind of get around it and punish off of it. He just has to be on the ball.
Absolutely. Absolutely. 2 minutes and a half in the match. Still not yet time to be concerned about any potential timeout situation here, even though there's a Namekian involved. Creamy is just doing a really good job circumventing all the strengths of this Namekian, and we do see the health burst in play now. So all Creamy needs to do is really deplete Bramble's stamina reserves.
Honestly, I like the play here on Bramble's part. Even if he does get his stamina broken, at this point, I'm doubtful that Creamy would be able to kill him from this point if he were to get a break right now.
Oh, I wouldn't put it entirely out of question just because of how hard those times 4s are hitting out of Creamy's Momajin, but it's definitely a tall order when it's such a healthy Namekian.
Just going to take a few more neutral wins now. He has the advantage that Bramble's Gamma 2 Key Blasts don't do quite as much stun as normal ones.
Yeah, absolutely. Forced to take damage in this awkward scenario here. Goes for the times 4.
Oh, but Bramble scores a self-break.
Yeah, this is... Bramble is definitely dead from this, surely? Surely? Oh no, Creamy!
He couldn't have sealed the deal. He was on the floor.
Wait,
that has
yes?
iframes.
The grab. The grab was enough. Creamy takes game 1. By the skin of his teeth. Holy shit, that was close.
He's got quite the battle ahead of him. If he wins this
Yeah.
set, this best of 5 set, that's a bracket reset into another
Oh man.
best of 5 set.
Oh man. Yeah, the self break was a little sassy, I agree. Felix is already qualified SportyX. Basically, Felix is a team captain. He's qualified through his performance throughout the year of tournaments. This tournament and the one we had last weekend is to decide who's gonna be his and Kami the Cherry's teammates. Because the upcoming Universal Tournament, the upcoming Universal Tournament is gonna be the where it all hell breaks loose with both teams fighting each other. Felix is also asleep as fuck according to sources, so
The sources.
yeah, we will not even be able to figure out which team will be which today, but we'll do that tomorrow. It'll be a jolly old time. So for now, just we rest in the fact that we know we are the top 8 qualified for the tournament.
And just to avoid that times 4, that's kind of huge for Creamy. But he's still got quite a lot of damage to work through. Let's go, Creamy.
Oh my goodness, Creamy's adaptation to Brambleback is just so phenomenal. He's just playing so much better than he ever did in winner's bracket. But as I say that, immediately goes into his stamina. He's baiting Bramble's aggression very well, though. Like, he could be taking a billion damage right now, but he's just taking
a billion,
never mind,
trillion damage.
Yeah, he just took a billion quintillion damage, forces the
billion quadrillion damage.
No, millions dead. Oh, it's over. Creamy! Creamy, please. How did you let that happen, buddy?
He's trying to shoot him.
His hubris, dude. He tried to go for the P block on the Shadow Crusher, I think. And he will be losing to it. Brembo takes game 2. Oh man, we have a series in our hands, and this is Creamy, you had something good going on until you got hit by the Shadow Crusher. That was so sad. Dude, shoutouts to Brembo. He's a quality player, I gotta say.
So can we tell me more about what Creamy Super Soul does on his male Majin?
So Creamy Super Soul is our two strengths are just added together, which gives him 15% auto key regen, same as Little Nap, but also increases his stamina recovery rate by 10%, I believe it is, which is not negligible. Like he gets a good amount out of it, so it makes it a little bit easier to keep above the 7% that male margins want to be at.
It's difficult. You're trying to kind of play this game of economy between your health and your stamina, seeing whether or not it's worth to get hit a little bit or to vanish or perhaps try to manual vanish. At the same time, you have pretty much two values that you don't want to go low at all as Creamy. Health and stamina.
Oh my god!
You know, it's a lot to think
that
about.
damage. Oh man. Okay, avoided the brunt of that damage at least.
Oh my goodness, I think he attempted to go for the Darkness Rush there. That would have been devastating.
Yeah, well...
Oh no, remote Serious Bomb then? Can't tell.
Good question.
Went for something.
And it's over. Brembo takes game 3. Not looking good for our fellow Creamy. Alright, well, match point on the board now for Brembo. If he wins, he will be the champion of this tournament. Once this is over, I'm gonna have a pizza. It's gonna be so nice.
What kind?
I don't. Oh, it's the one I was talking the other.
The same kind? Oh, leftover pizza.
Leftover pizza. Yeah. It's gonna be so nice still, though. Creamy just sitting there. I didn't fully get if he's desyncing or.
Yeah, because he was like mid Dragon Burn animation.
Oh, Creamy has quit? Question mark.
I think it was just a desync, like a horrid desync.
Yeah, we can just get him back in here if he wants to. I don't know. Yeah.
Because he was like,
apparently his game crashed.
I see.
Yeah, all good. Let's get Creamy back in here.
Invite sent to Creamy.
Yeah, I agree with Creamy's statement. Malmajans are actually very strong. They're just not Namekians.
And I think this kind of brings in a bit of an interesting discussion because, I mean, the way that the Universal Tournament works is different from every other tournament that we've had in this series so far.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Particularly who you can bring in and how many things you can bring in, as in like one thing. You bring one thing.
Yeah, you don't get any presets. You don't get any other character choice. You just go with one choice. So yeah, the Universal Tournament is very because the idea is that your team will make up for the shortcomings of your character choice, not your own strategic like elements. But so yeah, that's definitely that's definitely a consideration, especially when talking about CC races, when talking about presets that might be a little centralized towards one gimmick or another. It's definitely something to keep in mind. When Creamy qualified back in 2021, he brought his female margin zoning build. That shit was as specific as could be, but it was so very strong. Oh wow, you can just keep boost dashing. I didn't know. I always tap vanish to avoid that.
Excellent punish to the Dragon Burn. Gets like 2 extra bars of stamina's worth of damage off on him.
Yeah. Maintaining the resource lead so far is Creamy. Of course, that's still a tall order against the Namekian with Dragon Burn, but still doing a very good job.
Goes back to the ground. Very nice. Gets some extra stamina back.
Oh, gets hit by the Flash Chaser, unfortunately.
This might be a game where he could find some added benefit to... Well, I was going to say trying to play the health game, but Bramble's the one with a health burst.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate reality. Like, Creamy, known to not limit burst very often, ends up favoring the Super Soul over Little Nap, but I believe that another player on the same build would probably favor Little Nap and have less of a tough time against Brambleback. Still not trivial at all, but oh my goodness, yeah, that's devastating.
And gets hit out of the -4 with some Flash Chasers.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, and that's it. Alternating will seal the deal. Brambleback takes game 4, defeating Creamy and becoming champion of this tournament. Of course, this tournament was only a means to an end. The top 4 qualified for the Universal Tournament happening next week will be Zeno, Mesa, Brambleback, Conta, and Multi. Creamy did qualify, but he's not able to be there, so he's gonna be forfeiting his spot to Multi, who he beat in the qualificatory match. So that's it. Stay tuned for tomorrow. We'll do a quick stream where the captains will be choosing their teammates. Unfortunately, Felix could not be here for this final portion of the tournament to decide who is going to be in his team. So yeah, thank you all for coming. Congratulations again to Brambleback for winning this tournament. And yeah, hope to see you all soon. Stay tuned for the Universal Tournament again, happening Sunday the 5th.
We'll just drop some links to the server here so that y'all can keep on track with the news about the tournament, who will be on each team, Universe 6 and 7, for the Universal Tournament.
Yeah, If you can't participate in the tournaments, just want to be notified, type .I am the audience, and you receive the role. You get pinged for all the streams, all that sort of stuff. All right.
Thank you all for coming.
Thank you all for coming. Thank you all for playing. That was a great tournament, and see you soon.
Peace.